Something big is going on with precious metals right now. I can't even talk. Something big is going on with silver. All right, something that we've never seen before. This is quite insane. What we're looking at right now. Silver's at $81.59 when we look to buy it from online dealers, and I'm going to break down why exactly they're charging more than the spot price. But if you don't know, online dealers, they can charge whatever they want. They can list spot price at any number they desire. So whether they're going with LBMA, COMEX, Shanghai price, Dubai, we're going to look at that. They basically have free reign to charge what they like. So we're going to talk about why they're raising price, what's going on here. This is huge news. But if you're just tuning in, silver has gone above $80 an ounce for the first time ever. And it's going to be a wild Monday. So buckle up. I mean, seriously, buckle up, because silver is breaking everything. What's up, chat? How y'all doing? We are live. We're taking a look at silver price, and I think silver is never going to be the same again. All right, I think we're finally going parabolic. I think we're finally seeing the public start to show up. We may be entering the mania phase. I did not expect silver to go up this fast. I thought it would take a little bit more time, but can we just, real quick, can we just look at how fast silver has gone from 50, 60, 70, 80 dollars an ounce? Can we just take a quick little look here? I see a super chat from Rich. Thank you for the $2. Monday will see the market halted. Yeah, they might actually stop everything, and we do have some posts kind of alluding to that. I'm gonna dive into that as well. See another $2 super chat here. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm trying to get situated here. I kind of just went live, you know. It's just like, I was thinking we need to go live because silver's doing something wild. But all right, so let's talk about this. First up, we got silver going to $50 an ounce. Many of you remember that happened on October 9th. Overnight, we went live, and it was pretty nuts to see silver hit 50. That was a new all-time high. Again, October 9th, we went to 50. Then it took 2 months to get to 60. All right, so from 50 to 60, we got to go all the way to December 9th. So literally 2 months to go up $10. Then 60 to 70 happened in 2 weeks. All right. So December 9th to December 23rd, we went from 60 to 70. So a 2-month time period for $10, then a 2-week time period for $10. Now we've gone from 70 to 80 in just 5 days. All right. Literally 5 days. So how fast until we hit 90? Does it happen tomorrow? Do we hit 90 tomorrow? Does silver break everything? Do they have that emergency Fed meeting? Do they shut down the markets? Do they allow silver to even trade? I'm not sure. Thank you, Rich, for another $2 super chat. Has Shanghai opened yet? They're paying 10%. Oh my gosh, 10%. So couple things we'll want to look at here. First off, silver spot price, when it closed on Friday night, it was $79.39. Now we've got the online dealers raising effectively spot over the weekend, which I've never seen this happen before. And again, I'm going to break down why this is happening. We're going to get right into it. But this is unprecedented. I've never seen anything even close to this. I remember one time in the past, we had APMEX stop selling all of their silver on a Sunday. They literally made everything on their website unavailable. And I think this was like 5 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was during COVID when things were getting crazy, but I've never seen anything like this before. It's literally unprecedented. On a weekend when the markets are closed, we've got the bullion dealers raising spot price. All right. So let's get into it. And by the way, just so you know, silver futures, they've not gone up. They're still at 79.68. So technically we have some backwardation going on right now between spot and futures because futures cannot move on the weekend. Spot should not be able to move over the weekend either, but it is. So, okay, here's the first thing that happened. We've got silver trade over here on X. They basically break down why APMEX decided to raise silver spot price Saturday night. Again, unprecedented for this to be happening. So, and I believe silver trade on X, I think they were, if I remember right, they had something to do with SD Bullion really early on. I don't know if they helped found it, or they worked at SD Bullion, I think, when it was like just beginning. So, but now they're here on X posting. So they say APMEX unilaterally hikes silver spot price to $80.59 on Saturday night. This was the first time we've ever seen something like this. So with the markets closed, all right, silver trade readers have asked us why silver spot prices are rising, specifically APMEX silver spot price, which just jumped to $80.59 an ounce. So I don't know how many of you caught that, but APMEX was the first bullion dealer to do this. So why are they raising silver spot price on a Saturday night? All right, so let's dive in. The markets are closed, so APMEX can't acquire any silver to replace the ounces they're selling to retail customers over the weekend. And then they get into the hedging, right? So typically, major bullion dealers go long an estimated number of ounces across the metals ahead of each Friday close. For example, 100,000 ounce silver, 10,000 ounce gold, 1,000 ounce platinum, 200 ounce palladium, etc., either via long positions on the futures market ahead of the close or by placing physical metal inventory orders beyond their hedged metal position. So they're essentially planning for what's going to happen over the weekend. You know, what do we expect to happen? But they had no idea the flood of orders that was going to hit them. Hey, thanks for the $5 super chat. Hope everyone is enjoying the white Christmas. Thanks a bunch, Silver Dragons. Yeah, we didn't get any snow here, but it actually was cold enough. We had some frost this morning, a little bit of ice on the animals, water outside. But okay, so moving on here. Once a bullion dealer sells through its entire long position it obtained going into the weekend, they become exposed to risk of silver prices rising immediately upon Sunday night's Globex Open, which is going to be happening in how many hours? Like 2-3 hours? I don't know if we're going to be streaming that long, but so APMEX did not plan for this. And it's amazing how fast they sold through this. It's actually quite incredible. We're going to get into some of the numbers and stuff. So anyway, APMEX raised their spot price by $1.40 on a Saturday night. Means they've already sold through their entire weekend hedge position, and any further ounces they sell are at spot risk of silver immediately gapping up on Sunday night's open. So they're worried about silver jumping up an incredible amount tonight. That's literally what they're worried about, which is why they're preemptively raising the price. And they did this on Saturday night. They've raised it again. We are going to talk about that. They've now raised it twice. So, I mean, I just can't believe this. We've spoken to the top bullion dealers who report massive silver sales this weekend. We are assuming APMEX didn't prepare properly for this weekend. They failed to hedge or source enough ounce of silver prior to Friday's close to make it through Saturday, much less the whole weekend. All right, so having already sold through its entire hedge silver position heading into the weekend, APMEX raised their ask spot price by $1.40 an ounce to attempt to hedge their spot risk. And I know some of you are wondering, why would they raise spot price rather than just raise premiums, which is a really good question. And I think the answer is that they have so many SKUs. I mean, I don't know how many, like 40, 50, 60,000, like an incredible amount of different, variety of silver products that they're selling. It would take forever to go in, and I don't even know if they've got a way to just raise the premium on everything automatically. Maybe they do, but it seems like it's just easier to raise spot price, which essentially automatically raises the premium on everything. So effectively, it's kind of an easier way to do that. So I think that's why they didn't just jack up premiums, but basically they are jacking up premiums. That's essentially what it is. But so SD Bullion still selling their silver tonight. Spot price of $79.34. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I think they were kind of one of the last ones to go to raise the spot price, which I think is good. But so why did APMEX raise their spot price? All right, so let's get into this last part here. It reflects extreme uncertainty and concern amongst one of the largest bullion dealers in the industry that any further ounces of silver metal they sell prior to 6 p.m. Eastern Sunday night. Okay, so that's in 2 hours. Oh my goodness. So we're coming up on that. May not be able to be replaced at anywhere near where silver spot prices close Friday evening. So again, they were worried that silver is going to explode in 2 hours from now, which it might. We're going to keep an eye on it. But that was the first thing. So then we have SD Bullion following suit. And I know JM Bullion did it as well. Pretty much all the online dealers, they saw the writing on the wall. They saw the flood of sales that came through Friday night and Saturday. So here we go. SD Bullion follows APMEX, raises silver spot price to $80.59 after $30 million tsunami of silver sales hits this weekend. And by the way, I don't think that's happened before. Okay, 30 million is insane. That is insane. And this is physical silver that people are buying, right? So when we're talking about these bullion dealers, we're not talking about, some ETF where the silver isn't actually there. We're talking about stackers. You know what I'm saying? All right, so SD Bullion did wait longer than APMEX, but they were forced to raise silver spot price, $1.25 an ounce Sunday morning. That's this morning, following APMEX move Saturday night. By the way, thank you for the $2 super chat. ABC Bullion is over $90 based in Australia. Did you hear that? In Australia, silver over $90 an ounce. That is insane. You should come back 2 hours, cover in real time. We're in real time, baby. We're in real time. This is literally live right now. So we might even be streaming 2 hours from now and just watch and see what silver does when it opens. I don't know if we'll be able to hang out that long. Maybe we will. But okay, let's keep going on here. So we reached out to SD Bullion's owner, Dr. Tyler Wall, who confirmed SD Bullion has seen a tsunami of silver demand this weekend with over 30 million in sales already this weekend. Okay, and that was this morning, so they could be up to 40 million. Like, I don't know what they're up to now. And by the way, a bunch of people have asked me, I'm just going to throw this out there. What does SD Bullion even stand for? It's Silver Doctors. Dr. Tyler Wall, the owner, the founder, he was a pharmacist. And so they went with Silver Doctor Bullion. That's why it's called SD Bullion. Anyway, just throwing that out there if you didn't know. But so, okay. The retail market has just joined the industrial users in a desperate scramble to obtain physical silver before it's gone. And believe me, it could be gone in a flash. I actually had, I don't want to get into all the details, but I had coin shops calling me, asking me personally, do I have silver I could bring in? Because they've got orders, they've got people wanting to buy silver. That's never happened to me before. Just like as an individual, hey dude, you got any silver? We got these orders. Like, it's getting crazy out there, and that's why we're seeing this unprecedented, silver spot price rise over the weekend when it's not supposed to move. Again, silver is not supposed to move at all over the weekend. It just stays there until it opens in 2 hours from now. So is it going to become unobtainium? I mean, maybe you won't even be able to find silver. I mean, I don't know. unless they do something drastic, unless they just close trading altogether, the Fed steps. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know how they're going to be able to stop this. So, okay, that was that. And then we've got APMEX raising silver spot another $1. So they did that today. And I was watching when it happened. I was looking on the different websites, like, what is going on? And I saw APMEX goes up to 81.59. And I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? It just keeps going up, and it's not supposed to be moving. So APMEX raises silver spot another $1 to 81.59. APMEX hikes silver spot over $1 for second time this weekend. Is all hell about to break loose in the physical silver market? Are the wholesalers going to have any silver at all tomorrow? Any silver? I mean, the silver market is fairly small, okay? Local coin shops, they will be able to get silver from people bringing it in and selling it to them. So like down at Harry's Coin Shop, people will come down, they'll go, okay, let me sell some silver, I need the cash, or I want to buy some gold or whatever. People are going to be trading it. I might go down there and trade some silver for gold. I don't know. Just depends. Silver goes to $100 tomorrow. Maybe that's a good deal. 45 to 1 GSR. Maybe I will do it. I don't know. But so yeah. And here's the thing: if physical silver is literally drying up to the point where wholesalers have no silver to send out, I know the coin shops have been paying 90% of spot, 95% of spot. That might all be over. Okay, they could be paying spot. They might have to start paying over spot for silver if demand is really that high. Think about it. If they have no silver in their shop and they can't get any silver from the wholesalers, what are they going to do? Oh yeah, here, let me pay you 90% of spot. I don't think that's going to be the case. I mean, I think all of that stuff could be over tomorrow. It's certainly possible where they'll actually have to start paying some real prices for the silver once again. All right, so let's keep reading on here. Last night we advised ST readers that precious metals behemoth APMEX had unilaterally hiked their silver spot price by $1.40 to 80.59 and discussed the market mechanics behind the unprecedented move. SD Bullion joined APMEX Sunday morning, hiking its own spot price to 80.59. Only hours later, APMEX has hiked its silver spot price by another $1 to 81.59. And here's the kicker. Are you ready for this? Here's the kicker. Thanks, Nick, for the $5 super chat. Father and grandfather were selling in January 1980 when silver hit an all-time high. I exchanged 10% of my silver to gold due to lower GSR. Smart move. Yeah, when GSR goes down, that's when you want to be switching from silver to gold. But if you can even find it, right? But okay, seems like silver is going to be the thing where you can't find. It seems like it's not going to be gold. It's not going to be like, oh my gosh, where's the gold? It's like, where's the silver is kind of what I think is going on. So here we go. Something unprecedented is occurring in the global physical silver market when the largest retail bullion dealer in the U.S. is terrified to sell any more physical silver to its customers between now and 6 p.m. Eastern. And that's where we are right now. That's where we are. We have something going on that we've never seen before in the precious metals space. Something fantastic, and it's breaking everything. Silver is breaking everything. I showed in my video yesterday that the banks, they had to get bailed out $17 billion from the Fed. And is that going to happen again? Is that going to need to happen tomorrow? What's going to happen tomorrow? That's what everyone wants to know, because the price of silver keeps going up. And we have this here. I've seen a few different sources. This is the price of silver in Dubai, I believe. Yeah, in Dubai, physical silver. Look at this, $86 an ounce. I've seen different sources say silver's up to $90 an ounce. We had one person in the chat earlier today, $90 an ounce from ABC Bullion in Australia. That's 90 US dollars in Australia, and it's like $135 an ounce. So all around the world, you know, we've got silver price rising at this extreme rate. And the thing is like they're gonna try and stop this. Obviously, they're already trying to stop this, and we got the COMEX raising margin. I talked about this yesterday. So for silver, let's see, where's silver? Silver futures down here in the corner, going from 22,000 to 25,000 tomorrow. So this is their attempt to slow down, you know, these purchases of the initial contracts. I mean, the maintenance contracts, sure. Like, I don't know that anyone's really going to get, it is a 13% hike, but I don't know that anyone's going to get hit with these margin and not be able to have to pay it or be able to afford it, because let's say you had a futures contract in silver, it goes up 13%, but silver price has already gone up 15%. Like, you're not going to be hit with the margin call, right? Although this is the second hike now that we've seen. The previous hike was on December 12th. It was only 10% for silver. So again, we've got the COMEX raising margin 10% on December 12th. Now they're raising it 13.6% or something like that tomorrow in an attempt to stop this insane rally. But I don't know that it's going to work. I mean, I honestly don't know if it's going to work. You know, people or businesses, individuals wanting to take out new silver futures contracts, yes, it is going to cost more, but the price of silver is rising so fast, and if it's becoming literally unobtainium, then no one's going to care what the price is. What if you're a business that needs silver? You don't care that it went up 13% to get this new futures contract. You literally have to have the silver. You have to have it. Otherwise, you've got no product to sell. You know, you're making solar panels and you're like, well, I mean, we got to have the silver. Like, what are you going to do? And, you know, they're still profitable. I was reading something earlier today. They're still profitable solar panel sales, even if silver goes to like $130 an ounce. I think it was like 125 was kind of the break even. So anything under that, they're paying it. They don't care. They have to buy it. They need it. So, I mean, I don't think that this, you know, hike in margin is going to be enough. I think we're going to see more margin hikes. I think it's going to get pretty insane. I mean, what if it goes up, you know, 20%, 100%? Like, I don't know what they're going to have to do to be able to stop this rally that's causing these banks to, you know, potentially collapse. I don't know what they're going to be able to do. And again, if silver becomes unobtainium, you know, nothing they do is going to matter. In fact, it's going to have the opposite effect. It's going to drive it even higher. So we are living in crazy times. Let's see. Here's a rumor I saw floating around. What if this happens? Okay, I know it's a rumor, and I'm not saying this is like, you know, set in stone. I'm not saying this is for sure happening. And, you know, maybe all it is a rumor, but, you know, you gotta at least think about these things. What if the USA bans the export of silver on January 1st? We know China's already doing it. We're in a metals war. What if the US says, all right, that's it. No more silver going out. Every ounce we have, we're keeping it for ourselves. What then? What then? I mean, think about supply and demand fundamentals here. All right. If no one's willing to trade or send it anywhere, it's going to get absolutely insane. And you're going to look back at the, you know, $50 silver, $80 silver and go, my goodness, it was under $100. What? Silver was you guys remember when silver was under $100 an ounce? How crazy was that? I mean, this could be the reality that we're living in just a couple of weeks here, if they're not able to stop this thing. And let's see, what else do we got here? I saw this. I also think this could just be a rumor, but it's something we got to pay attention to. So a force majeure, I think is how you say it, update was quietly filed for SLV, PSLV, and SIVR on December 26th. So that's 2 days ago. The new extraordinary measures clause allows institutions to settle redemption requests in cash at Friday's closing price of $79 rather than the current silver price. Pretty wild if that's true. And then look at this. You can close out of your position in this stock, but you cannot purchase additional shares. What? No. Can someone in the chat verify this? Is this actually is this a reality? Is this like, and I'm assuming this is on like Robinhood or something, just based on the color. Can you buy more shares of SLV right now on Robinhood? Let me know in the chat, because if you can't buy them, then something crazy is going on. Something absolutely insane is going on, and they're literally going to stop trading of silver. I mean, can you imagine if they don't allow silver to trade? What's going to happen to the physical silver market if they actually stop allowing silver to trade? All right, we got someone saying no, fake news. Okay, all right, that's fine. And like I said, I don't know if there's any truth to this. Are they going to be able to do this at some point? You know, are they going to make it? Because you remember when the Hunt brothers were buying silver, they changed it to sell only, but that was for futures, right? That wasn't SLV, PSLV, that type of stuff. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. I did see another letter on this. Let's see. Allows parties to suspend obligations when an extraordinary event beyond their control makes performance impossible. So like silver going up to $100 an ounce, they're basically just going to shut everything down. The mechanism is not unprecedented. Historical parallel is Executive Order 6102 in 1933. I mean, now we're getting into like confiscation of silver and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know if there's any truth to that, but you know, I did see it. I read it and I was like, this is kind of crazy if it's true. What up, Tiger? They might push for confiscation. Sounds like a future boating accident to me. Yeah. We're all gonna lose our silver, right? So again, let's get back to this here. Thank you for the $10 super chat. China closing the gate. Samsung buying a mine. Elon tweeting about it. 300 plus paper silver contracts to each 1 ounce of physical silver. Where does it stop rising? Yeah, we actually can look that up. Let's see here. Let me throw that up there for a sec. Let me look up. I didn't have it pulled up, but we'll go to the U.S. debt clock. Sorry, I'm doing this in real time here, guys. We're trying to get through this, and there's a lot to talk about, believe me, when it comes to silver. So, all right, here we go. You should see it on the screen now. We've got paper to silver ratio. This right here is how many paper ounces are being traded for every 1 ounce that was mined this year. That's what it means. Okay, so it's not exactly accurate when you see this on the right side of the screen. I know a lot of people look at this and they go, okay, it's 350 to 1. It's not exactly that. It's close though. It's close. So if we look at every ounce of silver that was mined this year to the tune of, what are we at now? 800 and something million ounces. 820 million ounces have been mined so far this year. So for every single one of those ounces that were mined, let's go back. There are this many contracts being traded, 356. So, you know, I mean, there's obviously more silver available than what was just mined this year, but still, that is an obscene number. It's way too high. It should not be that high. It really shouldn't. It shouldn't be anywhere close to that. Maybe like, you know, I don't know, 10 to 1. I mean, what is it with the banks, right? They can loan out $10 for every dollar they have. Maybe it should be something like that. For every ounce of silver it's mined, you know, they can do 10 trades. I mean, I don't know, but the paper market for silver is ridiculous. Okay, it's always been ridiculous. It doesn't even matter, really. You know, what's going on with paper silver? Who cares? What actually matters is what's going on with the physical silver, the ounces, because when all this crashes and none of this matters anymore, it's going to be how many ounces that do you have. It's not going to be how many shares of SLV do you have and all that kind of stuff, right? I mean, so, but what's going on today is absolutely unprecedented. We've got the dealers raising spot price. Over the weekend, I've never seen this before. I've never seen anything even close to this before. Like I said, the closest I've ever seen was when APMEX stopped selling all silver on a Sunday night just for a few hours before the markets opened. Thanks for the $20 super chat. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you so much. And thanks everyone for hanging out. We're going to keep going here. I don't know if we can go all the way till 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern to see where silver goes. I don't know if we can keep it going that long, but I'm seeing some websites are starting to sell out of stuff. But look, this is the bottom line here. Something unprecedented is occurring in the global physical silver market when the largest retail bullion dealer in the U.S. is terrified to sell any more physical silver to its customers between now and 6 p.m. Eastern. Hey, thanks for the $2 super chat. Does sterling silver count as silver? Yes, it does. It is 92.5% silver. Another super chat. Can you comment on why U.S. Mint is still selling so cheap? Yeah, great question. Look, the U.S. Mint, they take forever to get anything done. Okay, let's be honest. It's like if you're shipping something, and you want it to get there quick. Do you go USPS or you go FedEx? You know what I'm saying? Do you go UPS or do you go with the government shipping? And there's nothing wrong with it. Okay, they're doing the best that they can, whatever. But the U.S. Mint, they are going to update their pricing. I guarantee it. The U.S. Mint is still selling stuff like what, $90-something an ounce. They're going to have to update that. We can actually pull it up on the screen. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Let's see. U.S. Mint. Let's see what silver's going for over there. Let's see. Shop. New releases. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, and by the way, if they don't update this, we're going to have to start raiding the U.S. Mint if they don't update this. We got this silver medal for $90. Is this an ounce of silver? Is this really 1 ounce? I don't think it is. I think it's less than an ounce. No, it's 1 troy. Oh my gosh, it's 1 troy ounce of silver for $90, and there's no limit. Okay, so what if silver goes over $90 an ounce, and the U.S. Mint doesn't update this? Then we need to raid them and buy out all the silver. But they're going to up the price. I think they're going to do it tomorrow. I would imagine they're going to have to do it tomorrow, unless they know something we don't know. This is actually kind of wild. I can't believe. So usually they have a pretty hefty premium. Like here we go, 135. Usually the premium's like, pretty legit on this stuff. Let's see here, 95 for these. Those are not announced. Yeah, so I guess it's just this one here. That's like the good deal or whatever. What if we just order millions? I mean, they're probably gonna look. Here's the thing: if silver goes over 90 and they don't adjust this price, something's gonna happen. Like someone's gonna order 1 million of these because there's no mintage limit, and they're gonna say, no, we can't do it. They're just gonna cancel all the orders. All right. So, and by the way, I don't really like buying that much from the U.S. Mint. Sometimes they got good stuff. All right, I have bought from them before in the past, but something's gonna have to happen. I mean, dude, what if silver goes over 90 and they don't raise it? They're gonna have to shut. I mean, something crazy is gonna happen. Everything's gonna break if they do that. But so let's do the update here. Let's see if they've hiked the price again. They have not. So I guess the bullion dealers are waiting for market open to see what happens with silver price. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen when it opens, but they're all predicting it to go up and go up a lot. All right. So again, we got a lot of new people here. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Something crazy is going on with silver right now. Something nuts is going on with silver right now. I think we're hitting the mania phase, guys. I mean, what if we hit $100 tomorrow? I mean, what if, we could, once it goes parabolic, the numbers don't even matter at some point, right? Oh my gosh. If silver goes up tomorrow, if it keeps going up, well, tonight, actually, in an hour and a half, if it keeps going up, even with margin being raised on futures, it's all breaking. Everything is breaking. The whole system is breaking. And these banks, I mean, that are shorting, how could you be shorting silver right now? Dude, if you're shorting silver right now, I don't know. It's a death wish, or they just know that they can tap the Fed to get bailed out, I guess. But so let's recap here. Actually, I want to go to the 3 months. So many of you remember silver hitting $50 an ounce on Friday, October 10. I'm going to go over this again. So it was actually the 9th overnight, but it didn't close. But either way, October 9th, silver hit $50 an ounce. It took 2 months to go to 60. 2 months. And I remember when it hit 60. That was a big deal. All right. 2 months to go up $10. How much longer to go up another $10? What's the number? 2 weeks. Yep. Literally 2 weeks. So December 23rd, we're above 70 for the first time ever. And then today, just 5 days later, we're above 80 for the first time ever. So how much longer till we go above 90? I guess if the trend continues, Tuesday? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on crypto? Yeah, no. I don't care if it's utility crypto. I don't care if it's Bitcoin. I don't care if it's going to save the world. I don't like crypto the way I like precious metals. I just don't. And this has been the year to be like, yeah, silver, pretty cool. Obviously, it's had a good year. It's up, 180+% now. I mean, we're going to go over like 200% for the year. We started at 28, but here's the thing is like, I remember when silver was $15. $15. And now look at it. Look at me now, Mom. Look at me now. Another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I asked because people will pass on a sterling necklace, but stack junk silver. Makes no sense to me. Like preferring 18 karat gold to 22 karat gold. Yeah, no, I get that. I guess it's just because 90% silver is, I don't know. They didn't make any like plated 90%, right? So when you buy junk, you're like, all right, it's legit. There's a lot of plated sterling. People just, I don't know. People don't trust it as much. If you can test it, if you're a bullion dealer or whatever, then they're going to take it. They like it. But, so yeah, silver, $29 up to 81 now. We're over $80 for the first time ever. And if you're just joining, we can walk back through. In fact, I think we will. Let's walk back through why the bullion dealers are doing this, because I think it paints a picture of what's to come. I think it paints a picture of what we're going to see next week. If we have more of the same, if we have a rinse and repeat of this week, it's going to be absolutely nuts. Thank you for the $2 super chat. What GSR are you comfortable trading silver for gold? In fact, speaking of the GSR, take a little look-see. This is actually interesting. The GSR, I don't believe, has changed, even though they raised silver spot. Wow. Maybe I don't think it has. So I actually think the GSR is lower than what they're saying, because we could do the math. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Let me pull up my calculator. Do a little bit of math. So what is it? Give me 1 second. 4543 divided by 81.59. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It is lower. Okay. Look at this. I didn't do the pennies for gold because who cares? But look at this. Oh, wow. So they didn't change it, but it was it has gone down to 55. Wow. Okay. So what the bullion dealers are doing is they're literally just changing silver price. They're not changing gold. They're not changing. So they're manually going in and updating silver price, but the GSR is not updating. Wow. Okay. I see what's going on here. So anyway, the GSR now down to 55. Look, here's the thing. I might do it either tomorrow or Tuesday. I might have to bring some silver down and trade it for gold. Not a lot, just a little bit, just to dip my toe in, get a feel for it. Because, here's the thing. It's like, I've been waiting to make this trade from silver to gold for an incredibly long time, and now I finally have the opportunity, and I feel like if I don't do it, I'm gonna regret it, right? And let's say it keeps going down. That's why you dollar cost average your trades from silver to gold. You don't do it all on one day. You don't take the whole stack down there, and they probably won't have the gold anyway, but you do it a little bit at a time. You get 1 ounce of gold this week. Maybe next week we'll do it again. I might do it. I think I might actually do my first trade on Monday or Tuesday. And if I do, of course, I'll film it and I'll show all of you guys. But I mean, when I traded gold for silver, I got 100 ounces. Who remembers that video? I think it was over 100. It was like 102. I got to pull up the video, but it was 100 ounces of silver for 1 ounce of gold. Now I can trade it back, and certainly I'm going to be profitable, like wildly profitable on this trade with no extra cash needing to be injected at all. That's the beauty of trading, silver for gold ratio. You don't have to put in $1 to do it. So, and I know a lot of people are saying, oh, don't do it. It should be under. Look, I'm not doing it, to try and crush it. I'm not doing it because I think it's like the biggest win of all time. I'm doing it to see how it feels, dip my toe in it. And to be honest, I got a lot of silver I can trade. All right. So just trading like 50 or 60 ounces for an ounce of gold is, it's a drop in the puddle, guys. Let's be honest here. I don't think I'm going to regret it. All right. Even if the GSR goes down to 10 and I did my first trade at 50 or 60, not the end of the world. It's still way better than buying gold when the GSR was 120. Okay. So anyway, excuse me. Let's get back into this. I want to go over this again. And I know there's a lot of people showing up, new people. We got over 6,000 watching right now. We got the markets are going to be opening in an hour and a half. We're not that far off from the markets opening. And then we're going to know. I mean, we're going to know. I think the bullion dealers are onto something, though, because they're all raising the price. So, they're obviously guessing, and we're going to get into this again, but they must know something. They've been doing this a very long time. They must know something that we don't know. I mean, I guess if you just look at, silver price across the world, this is in Dubai. Excuse me, I'm trying to drink some water here. This is in Dubai, $86 an ounce. Gosh, I hope I don't lose my voice. If my voice is hoarse tomorrow, then it's because I was freaking out because of this unprecedented move here by the online bullion dealers. But let's get into this again. APMEX unilaterally hiked silver spot price to $80.59 on Saturday night. This was the first move. They were the first bullion dealer to do it. And they're not the only one to do it now. We've got JM Bullion doing it. We've got SD Bullion doing it. But APMEX was first. And so this was kind of crazy to see. With markets closed, silver trade readers have asked us why silver spot prices are rising. Specifically, APMEX silver spot price, which just jumped to $80.59. So why did they do it? All right. The markets are closed, so APMEX can't acquire any silver to replace the ounces they're selling to retail customers over the weekend. So they can't go tap the wholesaler and say we need another 100,000 ounces because we just sold out of all the ones we had, right? And by the way, if you're buying from online dealers, I'm actually seeing a lot of people have these delays now, which is new. They're seeing, okay, we've got, we got a 2-week delay on shipping. We got a month delay on shipping, sometimes even longer. So yeah, expect delays. And also one thing I have seen in the past, just a little, little bit of, I guess, insider information. I don't know, but I have seen some bullion dealers, when it comes time to fulfill whatever you ordered, they'll even call you and be like, hey, we don't have that. Will you take this instead? So if you're buying something online right now, hey, thanks for the $2 super chat, my friend. If you're buying something online right now and you're hoping to get that exact thing when eventually they do ship it, just know it's possible that they'll call you and say, hey, unobtainium, I know you wanted, such and such design of silver. They don't exist anymore. you're going to have to get whatever this other thing is we're going to put in there instead. So just be cautious of that. If you want something really specific, you want a certain design, you're going to have to buy it locally to guarantee it. And you're going to actually have to have it in your hand, right? Because like I said, this stuff is becoming unobtainium. Some of these things, it's going to be impossible for them to get certain coins and things like that. So just be aware of that. Thank you for the $10 super chat, my friend. This is just the beginning, people. This is just the beginning. Typically, major bullion dealers go long an estimated number of ounces across the metals ahead of each Friday's close. For example, 100,000 ounce silver, 10,000 ounce gold, 1,000 ounce platinum, 200 ounce palladium, etc., either via long positions on the futures market ahead of the close or by placing physical metal inventory orders beyond their hedged metal position. I just bought 5 American Silver Eagles from mint to $91 each. Hey, nice. Great purchase. Stack it and hold it, baby. Let's go. You got it in under 100. Congratulations. All right, so this is kind of like a little insider information here. And I think most people, if you're a stacker, you probably know that a lot of the online dealers are doing this. They're hedging. Not all of them do this, but when we look at the really big ones, they have to prepare for what's going on. And obviously what happened was the bullion dealers did not know there was going to be this insanity when it came to purchases of physical silver. So we're going to get to them being literally flooded, and we're going to get to that in a sec. But this was basically the first, the first bullet, the first shot across the bow. So once a bullion dealer sells through its entire long position it obtained going into the weekend, they become exposed to risk of silver prices rising immediately upon Sunday night's Globex Open. And this is what I think they're worried about. Why would they be raising spot price preemptively if they weren't worried about silver exploding in an hour and a half from now? That's obviously what they're worried about. So that's why they're preemptively raising prices. They've done it twice now. Maybe they should go higher. I don't know. Maybe they should be at 85 or 90. I don't know what's going to happen. But all right. So anyway, APMEX raising their spot price by $1.40 on a Saturday night means that they have already sold through their entire weekend hedged position, and any further ounces they sell are at spot risk of silver immediately gapping up on Sunday night's open. So again, that's what they're worried about. We've spoken to the top bullion dealers who report massive silver sales this weekend. Oh my gosh. Well, I want to know what's going to go on with the wholesalers, man. I think we're going to see some emails tomorrow. I think we're going to see something's going to happen. I mean, physical supply is already so strained. It's not that big of a market. And when people, random people just start buying silver like crazy, which is basically what's going on right now, it just dries up in the blink of an eye. People have been saying, all right, silver is going to become unobtainium. I think we're finally maybe going to see that tomorrow. Let's see. We're assuming APMEX didn't prepare properly for this weekend. They failed to hedge or source enough ounces of silver prior to Friday's close to make it through Sunday, much less the whole weekend. Having already sold through its entire hedge position heading into the weekend, APMEX raised their spot price by $1.40 to attempt to hedge their spot risk. This is unprecedented. We've never seen this happen before. I've never seen an online dealer change spot price on the weekend. On the weekend, guys. What? It's breaking. Everything is breaking. All right, so we got into that, and then we got SD Bullion raising their spot price. They followed suit after 30 million tsunami of silver sales hit this weekend. It's not gold. It's not gold that people are buying. I mean, they are buying gold, don't get me wrong, but that's not the tsunami. It's not platinum. I know platinum's had a great year. Good for platinum. It's the silver. Silver is the big deal right now. Hey, thank you for the super chat. We're watching history unfold. Good job, everyone. Yes, we are a part of history right now. Enjoy it. So we've got SD Bullion. They waited until this morning. So if you were able to buy on Saturday at SD Bullion, you got a little bit better deal than buying from APMEX. They've now matched. We reached out to SD Bullion's owner, Dr. Tyler Wall, who confirmed SD Bullion has seen a tsunami of silver demand this weekend with over 30 million in sales already this weekend. Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. The retail market has just joined the industrial users in a desperate scramble to obtain physical silver before it's gone. Before it's gone. Is there going to be any silver left? That's my question. And what's going to be left to buy? This is the thing here. People are saying, I know, you want to sell your silver to a local coin shop. They're offering you 90% a spot. I get that. But that was last week. What about when there's no silver left? They're not going to pay you 90% if they can't get it. And they got people wanting silver, ordering silver, but there's none to get. They can't source it. The wholesalers, nothing. The online bullion dealers, nothing. The only silver they're going to have is people walking through the front door to sell to them, and everyone will sell at some price. I've said this time and time again. There is a price at which you and I will be willing to sell our silver. I don't know what it is. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Silver move will make many millionaires. Don't sell your load early. Don't get shook out at pullbacks. Yeah, if we see a pullback, then buy the dip. That's what I'm thinking. But so yeah, I think once it gets all eaten up, and it's getting eaten up right now. I mean, this could be like our last week to buy it. Under 100. I don't know. I really don't know if the COMEX margin hikes are able to stop. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice, guys. I'm literally losing my voice. If the margin hikes are able to stop it, then we'll see. But I don't think they'll be enough. I really don't. Because why would these online bullion dealers be doing this if they thought the margin hike would be enough to stop silver price from rising? Oh man, my voice is going to be so shot. All right, so then we have the next update, which was when was this? 12:34 p.m. So this was like an hour ago. If it's Pacific time, if not, it was a few hours ago. APMEX raises silver spot another $1. Again, this is unprecedented. They don't raise the price over the weekend. If you're new and you're like, what's the big deal? They don't do it. They never do it, ever. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Have options. Let's see. What's your price for the next months at this trend? Also have some physical. My prediction is still the same, $150 silver next year. It's looking more and more like it could actually happen. But I don't know. It's a guess. They could stop this rally somehow, keep raising margin. They could do something, and they could just stop trading altogether. I mean, I don't know who's got. Is it the Fed? Is it the CFTC? Someone's got the ability to pull the plug on silver trading and just say no more and freeze the price. And then they go to sell only on the futures like they did back with the Hunt brothers. And then it has to crash. I don't know who's got the power. Someone's got the power. But, I mean, if they do that, silver is going to keep trading freely in the other countries, right? Like Dubai, China, India, London. I don't know. London's got a lot of problems. But they're going to have to do something like that if this keeps going up. I mean, those banks with the short positions, they're going to go under. I don't know how much the Fed is going to be able to bail them out. I guess maybe unlimited is the whole idea of the repo. But at some point, you got to let them fail, right? At some point. I do think the LBMA will be the first one to get crushed. Probably then COMEX. I don't know. This is all speculation. But all right, so is all hell about to break loose in the physical silver market? Is it? We should know in like an hour and 20 minutes. When the market opens, what happens? Does silver get crushed initially and then recover? Looks like it's going up. I mean, all signs here are pointing to silver going up when the market opens. I think that's what we might see. All right. Last night, we advised ST readers that precious metals behemoth APMEX had unilaterally hiked their silver spot price by $1.40 to $80.59 and discussed the market mechanics behind the unprecedented move. ST Bullion joined them this morning, so they waited out. You know, that's good. They waited out, but they did eventually cave. But, you know, 30 million in sales, literally getting wiped out of all their silver. I get it, right? So then only hours later, APMEX has hiked its silver spot price by another $1 to $81.59. It looks like the other dealers are following suit now. And then, again, this is the kicker right here. When I read this, I'm like, it's over, man. It is over. Something unprecedented is occurring in the global physical silver market when the largest retail bullion dealer in the U.S. is terrified to sell any more physical silver to its customers between now and 6 p.m. Eastern. We've got an hour and 17 minutes. And then we're going to see what happens. I mean, yeah, Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. It's unbelievable. I can't believe we're living in this right now. You know what I mean? And for everyone who bought silver under 15, you know, under $10 an ounce, congratulations. Under 15, under 20, congratulations. You know, I was here making videos telling everyone to buy silver when it was $15. And people were mocking me in the comments. People were saying silver is a joke. People were saying silver is an industrial metal. It's not even a precious metal anymore. It's not going anywhere. People were saying silver would never go to $20 an ounce. Well, look at me now, Mom. Look at me now. We're living in crazy times. And I think it may just be getting started. I think the new floor for silver's got to be $50, right? That's got to be the floor. The floor for silver. Which is crazy to say because it was the previous all-time high. But, you know, even if things crash, stock market crashes, yada, yada, yada. My gosh. I think the floor's got to be 50. We got some interesting stuff to show. We do have, hey, thank you for the $2 super chat. What happens in hour and 20 minutes? I'm confused. Oh, yeah. That's when the markets are going to open. And silver will begin trading again. And we will know if the bullion dealers were right, that silver is going to shoot up. We will get to take a little look-see and see what's going on. But the COMEX is trying to stop it. They raised margin on December 12th by 10%. And it's going up tomorrow 13.6%. We're talking initial and maintenance. Both are going up. So what exactly does this mean? Let me try and explain this the best I can. These silver futures contracts, anyone could buy them. I believe anyone could buy it. And this is trying to get the silver out of Chicago. So there's a big stockpile of silver, apparently, in Chicago, the COMEX. And typically businesses are buying the silver. Hey, what ratio are you gonna trade silver for gold? I think I might pull the trigger this next week. I think we're pretty close. But again, like I said, just a few ounces, not the whole stack, just a little bit to dip my toe in. So anyway, silver futures. To buy the contract, it used to be $22,000. This is the futures contract again. Got over 100 pounds of silver, won't sell until 500. Nice. It's going from $22,000 to $25,000 tomorrow. Okay? That's either to maintain a current contract that someone already holds, or to start a new contract, to purchase a new one. Either way, the price is going up. So if there was some business out there that had a contract which they were, down, silver's down, and it goes up 13%, they're going to get hit with that margin call, and they're going to immediately have to liquidate. But the thing is silver's up, so I don't think anyone with the current contract is going to get hit with the margin call, and I think it takes like a week or whatever. I don't think it's immediately tomorrow. But the main thing is the initial. So it's the buying of new silver futures contracts is going up 13% tomorrow. So this is their attempt to quell the rally, just this massive run up. And it has worked in the past. They did this before. They did this in 2011. And we can we can go and look at what happened to the price. But they raised margin 5 times in, I think, 8 days. So, but the increases I don't think were this drastic. I think they were a lower percentage. I would sell half of my silver at $1,000 an ounce. Well, there you go. I told you, everybody's got a price. So anyway, this is only the second time they're raising margin. The last time was December 12th. It went up 10%. Now they're doing 13% tomorrow. But is it going to be able to stop silver from going up when it's already trading at $86 an ounce in Dubai? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to work, and the bullion dealers don't think it's going to work either. They honestly don't. Unprecedented. They're terrified to sell silver before knowing what's going to happen in an hour and 11 minutes. So that's why we're seeing this. We're seeing silver spot price go up over the weekend when it's not supposed to go up. And it's not necessarily spot price. All right, this is just a buy price from some bullion dealers. I think at least 3 of them now. It's over $80. But again, as I talked about at the start of this live stream, I know there's a lot of new people here. Hey, smash that thumbs up, everyone who's hanging out. Let's spread the word about silver, baby. Smash that thumbs up if you're watching. And I don't think I'm not even running any ads on this stream. So this is a free live stream. I don't like to run ads when I go live. I like to just let people watch. And subscribe to the channel too. I hate it when you're watching live and those ads pop up. It's just so annoying. So yeah, smash the thumbs up, spread the word about silver. Australia's silver market opened yet? Question. 115 now in Asia. Really? 115? Where are you seeing that? When I look, I don't see it that high. I've seen some places say it's 92 in Asia, but I've not seen 115. That's kind of crazy. Congrats on the 389k subs. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Do you think trading will shut down tomorrow? I don't think so. I don't think it will. Yeah, there is a choice to run no ads when you're live. And I disable it every time I go live. So enjoy. We're live right now with no ads. Regardless of what happens this week or next year, the real game starts when Trump installs his personal Fed chair and will print dollars like never before. Yeah, I did see this rumor. I'll bring it up again because I think it is possible that we could see the U.S. ban the export of silver. We know China's already doing it. This is going to be insane. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane if they do it because, again, it's going to tighten supply. That's the whole thing, is when silver's trading freely around the world, then things can move. They can flow. Oh, there needs some silver in China. All right, we'll send them some silver. They need silver in London. All right, we'll send them some silver, right? Not anymore. Not anymore. We know that China, for sure, is banning silver exports. They're requiring licenses to export silver on January 1st. What about the U.S.? What about the U.S.? Is it going to happen or not? I don't know. I think eventually we will. I think there's a metals war going on. Something bigger than us just regular little stackers can even imagine. I think something huge is going on. And I think it's possible that the U.S., I mean, they're going to have to get involved in this. China's not letting any silver go. Why would we? We need the silver here. We need the silver here. And then this was basically a rumor, I guess. Not true. So if you see anything on this, SLV only sell, don't believe it. It's a rumor as of now, but it could be the reality. Can we have a precious metals government confiscation act like they did in 1930? Thank you for the $20 super chat, my friend. I don't think we will, and this is one of the reasons why. Here we are at the U.S. Mint website. They're literally selling silver right now. So how are they going to confiscate it when they're selling it to us? That's the whole thing. They're literally right here, $90. I mean, this could be under spot tomorrow. What a great deal. These are 1 ounce silver from the U.S. Mint. You can buy them right now. I'm not recommending it, but you could. They might cancel your orders. If the U.S. bans the export of silver, does that mean the government could lock us into a lower price? That would be different from the rest of the world. Thank you for the super chat. $20. Thank you. Look, they could try. They could try to manipulate the paper price, but physical silver is always going to be able to trade somewhat freely because, like I said before, there's a price at which you're willing to sell your silver at. There's a price at which you're willing to buy silver at. So when it comes to physical silver, you could trade it. You know, I could sell it to my buddy. I could sell it to the coin shop. They can sell it to me, whatever. So they might try and lock us in with a certain spot price and say, okay, who cares what's going on in Asia? But I don't think that's going to work. I mean, it doesn't really work with commodities. I mean, that would be insane if they tried to do that. That would be actually insane. And it would probably explode the price if they try and do that. I mean, like, black market silver is going to be 10x, whatever they try and do it. You know, whatever they try and lock it in at. So, yeah, I don't think they're going to confiscate it. There's going to be signs. There's going to be warnings. By the way, excuse me, a little public service announcement. If you live in the state of Washington, you've got a tax incoming on gold and silver starting January 1st. So think about that if you want to make purchases. Washington State is adding a tax. It's so dumb. I can't believe they're doing that. If there's a confiscation, buy a shovel. Yep. Buy a shovel. Bury it. Lost in a boating accident. It's gone. But we are seeing something unprecedented right now. We've got 1 hour till the market opens. And I think we can actually pull up the, what is it? COMEX Live. Let me see if I can pull it up. I think it's called COMEX Live. See if we can pull up what they're doing over here. Man, there's a lot of ads. Who's got the COMEX where there's not a million freaking ads on the thing? What's the website, guys? I don't know. I don't know what the website is. Sorry. We'll figure it out, though. We still have another hour to figure it out. 77 on COMEX. It's 79 on COMEX. But we got the bullion dealers at 81 now. This is unbelievable. And I'm losing my voice. I'm officially losing my voice. Now, I am seeing some people say that silver price fell in Shanghai. That's interesting if it did. We can try and look that up. Let me see if I can look that up. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to try and pull up fresh feed here for you guys. Give me a second. Let's see. Buckle up. See me. All right. Market manipulation intensifies. Yeah, that is definitely going on. Just in China. Let's see. Buying frenzy. All right, silver fund falls record high. I did see one. It was like Saudi government was buying 10 billion in silver or something. Let's see. What are we looking at? Price, silver price in China. If it does fall in China, then it's possible it could go down here as well. Yeah, I don't think it's falling. Look at this here. We got spot silver $90 in Australia. Yeah, we were talking about this. My voice will be ruined for weeks. Thank you. Thank you. I need like a tea or something. Someone want to DoorDash me a tea? Sorry. So we got silver spot price in Australia. So even if it's falling in China, look what it's doing in Australia. Australia's ABC Bullion ditches COMEX. Peg silver spot price to Shanghai at $90.52. Well, look at that. So I would say Shanghai's at $90.52. If that's what they're doing in Australia. So a lot of the dealers are. Hey, thank you for the $5. So a lot of dealers are raising silver spot price to match whatever, where it's going in other parts of the world. They're not going off London. They're not going off Chicago. They're going off Shanghai, and it's now $90. Do I got to change my thumbnail from 80 to 90? Look at this. The end of paper silver manipulation has arrived. I don't think so. I don't think this is the end of it. In fact, I think it's going to get worse. I think we're going to see a lot more margin hikes. They did it 5 times in 8 days back in 2011. I think we're going to see a lot more. Sellers of physical silver are refusing to sell silver at COMEX paper silver futures prices. Wow, dude. Wow. We're seeing it in the US. We're seeing it in Australia. So, and again, what the bullion dealers are doing is they're just changing the silver price on their website. Let's see. A lot of people are saying $80 in Shanghai. Call Harry. Oh, man. Let me look it again. Look it up again. Let me try and refresh the feed here. We want silver price in China. That's what we're trying to find. Let's see. China panics, lines around the block. Dealers are sold out. Street price hitting $100 an ounce. All right, I'm seeing that. Market's open less than 3 hours. A lot of stuff is sold out. We are seeing that. 10 minutes ago. I mean, look at this. Look at this. We've got China silver panic. This doesn't sound like the price is going down to me. People are saying 81.59 in China, 81.99 in China. Okay. This does not sound like the price is going down here. It's official. China banning silver exports. Yeah, we know that. Gates close on January 1st. You have to have a license in China to export it. We know that. Dealers sold out. Street pricing hitting $100 an ounce. So I guess if you're sold out, you know, if there is nothing to buy, say the price is whatever you want. But, I mean, at some point, big tech will acquire silver miners. Very possibly. Supply shock is here. I agree with that. All right, let me look it up again. I'm not sure. Where are you guys finding the 81 or 79 in China? Where are you guys finding that? Let's see here. Silver surged. Now nearing 30%. Let's see here. Following manipulation from China. Let's see. Silver now 30% among. Okay. No, that's not it. Okay, we got 1 minute ago. Steven Sells posted this. We're looking at complete blowout for silver on Monday. Amex raised the price. Silver China over 90. Yeah, people are saying silver's over 90 in China. A lot of people are saying that. So I think it is higher. I think it's higher. We're seeing Australia go to 90, Dubai. I did show Dubai earlier, and I believe this is a confirmed 86 in Dubai. 86 in Dubai. Yeah, yesterday it was 85 in China. But the whole thing is like it's just wild that it's a different price there versus here. And I know we don't have trading open yet, but when it does open in an hour, what's going to happen? That's what everyone wants to know. And will I even be able to talk in an hour? Because my voice is... I'm on my third bottle of water now. I definitely want to be... I definitely want to be watching when it opens up. And we did point this out earlier. The GSR is actually down to like 55 because this hasn't updated, even though they raised silver spot price. China market is not open. Okay. Well, that makes sense then. That makes sense then. I guess nobody knows. We won't know for another hour. But what's it going to do is the big question. That's what I want to know. Let's start a poll. Should we do a poll? All right. Start a poll. Will silver hit $100 soon? I'll say in January or sooner. There we go. Start the poll. Will silver hit $100 an ounce in January or sooner? Yes or no? You guys can vote in the poll. I mean, they could maybe do it tomorrow, right? Is it possible? Perth Mint is $119 Australian. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Silver's doing something we've never seen before. I've never seen the online dealers raise spot price over the weekend. I've never seen it. Never, ever, ever have I seen it. But we are seeing it right now. And the market's open in 54 minutes. Then silver will be able to trade. And I wonder if we go to the 1-day chart. They still have it at 79.32 on the 1-day chart. Check SC Bullion buy price. I don't know what their buy price is, actually. That's a good question. Let me see if I can just pull it up here. By the way, APMEX is still the same, 81.59. They're not going to move it before the market's open. They're going to leave it at 81.59. What is the buy price? Sell to us. They got Eagles at 75. I think that's the highest I'm seeing. Let me put it on the screen. Anyone could look it up. Anyone could check it out for themselves. Eagles at $75. That's the buy price right now. So what's that? $6 back. That's about the same as the bullion dealers still. But I think this could change tomorrow. I think everything could change tomorrow if they really are selling out of all their silver, right? So again, bring this up here. SD Bullion forced to raise silver spot price Sunday morning following APMEX move Saturday night. We reached out to SD Bullion's owner, Dr. Tyler Wall, who confirmed SD Bullion has seen a tsunami of silver demand this weekend with over 30 million in sales already this weekend. That's pretty insane. That's Jim Cramer says sell silver. Isn't there like a thing where you just do the opposite of whatever he says? Crash it down to 50. I want to buy more. This is big news here, guys. This is really big news. The retail market has just joined the industrial users in a desperate scramble to obtain physical silver before it's gone. Before it's gone. My gosh. And once it's gone, how long does it take to get more? That's the actual question. Because here's the thing. Let's say the COMEX is not willing to get rid of any. Right? Let's say LBMA is dead, whatever. China, they're not exporting any silver. Where are you going to get it? How long is it going to take for the refiners to take the silver in, refine it down, sell it? Takes a while. Should I buy now or wait for the opening? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. And then we have this one here. Something unprecedented is occurring in the global physical silver market when the largest retail bullion dealer in the U.S. is terrified to sell any more physical silver to its customers between now and 6 p.m. Eastern. So I think what's going to happen is in 50 minutes from now, we're going to see the market open in China. Right? So the market's going to open in China first. And that's going to go on until tomorrow morning when the markets will open here. So we could see a few different things. We could see silver blow up, and then we could see a dip. We could see vice versa, or we could just see it continue to climb. I don't know. It depends on if this this margin hike is going to do anything. I don't think it's enough. I mean, when they hiked margin on December 12th, take a look at this. Let's take a look at December 12th. So that was the last time they hiked margin, all right? Silver did dip temporarily. So that's why I'm saying be on the lookout for something like this. Although things are obviously different, silver went on December 12th from 63.58 to 61.94. It went down about $2 when they hiked margin 10%. Now they got an even bigger hike, 13.6%. Will we see a dip down for a day before then it exploded? I mean, literally 2 days later, it was already back up. And then we had this noise. So, I don't know. I don't know. I think it could go either way. And I'm not going to try and like sit here and say I know what's going to happen. I mean, obviously the bullion dealers think it's going up. Obviously, they think it's going to explode higher either at market open or tomorrow. So we'll see. Eagles on their side have raised another $3. Are you serious? Wonder what the Eagles are here on SD's website. Let's take a look. Dude, 92. Whoa. We're almost to $100 an ounce. Look at that premium. It's like a $10 premium. Oh my gosh. I've been hyping it up. Now it could go either way. Oh my gosh. Look, guys, the numbers don't lie. The numbers don't lie. Let's show it again. So we got margin being raised tomorrow. This is the thing you got to factor in. You got to factor this in. I know silver's going up like crazy. Everything is breaking. It's unprecedented. But you can't discount this. You can't discount this. You can't be like, all right, no big deal. It is kind of a big deal in a sense that it's a big hike, 13.3%. It's bigger than the last hike. And literally, on the last hike, silver went down $2. This was a 10% hike. It goes down $2 for a day, immediately recovers. Things are different. I agree. But tomorrow's the day. I mean, I don't know. This move that we had on Friday was unbelievable. Perth Mint's site is crashing out. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Really? The Perth Mint website crashing out? I bet people are just flooding the website trying to buy. I mean, people are trying to buy. Obviously, people are trying to buy silver right now. When you see this, we reached out to ST Bullion's owner, Dr. Tyler Wall, who confirmed ST Bullion has seen a tsunami of silver demand this weekend, with over 30 million in sales already. And this was, what, this morning? What are they at now? 40 million? 50 million? I mean, my gosh. I think they're fine. They're waking up. The retail market has just joined the industrial users in a desperate scramble to obtain physical silver before it's gone. They're waking up. Unobtainium, guys. So, we're living in crazy times. We have 45 minutes till the market opens. And something's going to happen. It's going to go one way or the other. Are we going to have a repeat of the last time they hiked margin and see a little dip tomorrow? Or is it just going to blow everything out of the water? What do you think would be a good strategy for knowing you'll get priced out of the silver price? Thank you for the $10. I'm not sure. That's an interesting question. I mean, yeah, I remember when silver is $20 and it was pretty easy to, everyone's got $20. You can scrounge that up. But what about 80? It's kind of a lot more. I think you just got to buy junk silver. You just got to go down to your local coin shop and start buying silver dimes. They're what, like $5-6? I think you got to do that. Any good fishing place we can go for a boating accident? Hey, thanks for the $5. I don't know. What's a good fishing spot, guys? Where do you think? Probably a lake. When does the U.S. silver market open? That'll be tomorrow. But we've got overnight trading opening in 43 minutes. Let's look here. When exactly? When does U.S. silver market open in the U.S.? I think it's like 5 a.m. or something. Let's see. But that's going to be Eastern, is it? U.S. I want spot. My gosh, come on. Why is it so dumb? All right, when does U.S. spot silver? Okay, so COMEX opens Friday at 8:25. Really? That's such a weird time. Let me show you guys what we're looking at here. So silver Monday through Friday, 8:25. It's got to be Eastern, right? So on the West Coast, 5:25 a.m. Thanks for the $10. I think everybody's forgetting what's going on in America. All over the world's why metals are doing what they're doing. Yep. Are we going to get a new Fed in? Is he going to make he or she make the printer go burr? And is silver really cheap right now? It is under 100. So, I mean, that's not nothing. My gosh, under 100. We got 42 minutes. I'm going to stop the poll here. We had a poll going. We're going to end it. Thank you, everyone who voted in the poll. Make sure you smash that thumbs up. 86% say silver will hit $100 in January or sooner. 86% of you. That's impressive. That's really impressive. Hey, thanks for the $5 Canadian. Think silver's going past $100 US. I'm in Canada right now. Silver's already up to 108. It's going up around the world. Globex. Yeah, how do we look that up? How do we look? I'm trying to see if we can see the spot price moving without a million ads. I just don't think it's going to happen. Yeah. I don't think it's going to happen. I'm going to go grab another water. I'll be right back. There's 6,500 people here watching. Sorry about the negative question. If silver price were to crash, how fast would this happen? It would be like in 10 minutes. I'm going to grab a water. I'll be right back. You guys hang out. We'll see how many of you leave by the time I get back. 6,500 people. We'll see how many are still here. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to grab another water. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves about silver. Maybe should have had some music going or something at least. I don't know. A lot of you still here though, hanging out. What's up? What's up? Hey y'all. Silver went up too fast. You guys want to do a Q&A? We got like 40 minutes till the market opens. You want to do a Q&A? I love you. Oh, I love you too, Beaks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's do a Q&A. I'm going to start it right now, and then let's call Yankee. I could see if other people want to get on and talk. Yeah, let me see if Yankee wants to get on. You want to do talk live? I got some other buddies too I can ask if they want to get on and talk, because my voice is like so shot. All right, I got a few people asked. Let's start the Q&A. Excuse me. Ask questions here. Yeah, should we get Harry on here? That'd be sick, huh? That would be sick. I don't think he's going to join us. Cycle through these. Unprecedented is occurring. Global physical silver market. Largest retail bullion dealer in the U.S. is terrified to sell any more silver for the next, 37 minutes. Thanks. All right, we got the Q&A going. What about lead? How high is silver going to go? You is Asian AI guy. That's funny you guys are saying that. Someone actually emailed me. They're like, are you the Asian AI guy? I'm like, no. I think that's AI. Look, guys, my prediction for silver next year is $150 an ounce. I put that out publicly a couple of weeks ago. I'm sticking to it. I think there's a lot of reasons silver could go that high. I think gold's going at least 5,000, probably higher. A lot of people are saying, what will happen when Shanghai opens tonight? Can you go live again? I believe we have the markets are going to start trading in like 36 minutes, I believe. So I guess one of the markets starts and then Shanghai is later. Is that what's going on? What if we just stay live for like 24-hour stream? Let's go, guys. 24-hour stream. Let's see. Should I buy silver now or wait for a drop this week? Great question. Like I was showing you guys before, we did have that little drop when they raised margin. I don't know if we're going to get that again tomorrow. We might not. I kind of think we won't, but we might. Could be a great buying opportunity, but again, is it going to be on Obtainium? What are premiums going to do? So many factors. You know, I hope a lot of you are already buying. I hope a lot of you got in before all this. See if I can get Yankee stacking on here. He is texting me right now, so let's see. We just do like a little impromptu silver pros. Yeah. Let's see. He might pop on. I think he's at home. That'd be kind of sick if we get him on here. I'd be so down. All right. Let's see. What ratio am I looking to switch to gold? Yeah, great question. A lot of people have been asking that. And I'm just going to try and lay it out the best I can. If we see silver continue to go up on Monday and Tuesday, and this ratio continues to go down, then I'm probably going to try and make my very first switch from silver to gold on like Monday or Tuesday or something like that. So like as early as tomorrow. But if we do have the pullback because of the margin going up, then I might wait. I might hold off a little bit. It also depends on how much I get for my silver, what kind of premium we're talking. If it's like really 10% back a spot, then I don't know. I might not do it, but I might do it tomorrow. And again, it would just be like literally for 1 ounce of gold. You know, so it would be 50 or probably closer, you know, like 60 ounces of silver for 1 ounce of gold. I think I might do that tomorrow. But again, I have a lot of silver that I can trade for gold, and I would do it just one time, just to dip my toe in, see how it feels. You know, I'm not going to take all my silver down to the coin shop, and even if I did, I don't think they'd have enough gold to trade, right? So it's like dollar cost averaging. When you move your silver into gold, you want to do it a little bit at a time. You don't want to do it all at once. So where you at, Yankee? Are you going to get on here? Is Yankee in the chat yet? Invite me. I'll take about 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, we're going to get Yankee stacking on here. Okay, hold on. I gotta put this up. I gotta start a thing. Hold on, guys. Give me a second here. But we're going to get Yankee has confirmed he will go live with us. I just got to make a little meeting and invite him. Oh, this is so exciting. The famous Yankee stacking gonna be live. I gotta open my. All right, let me invite him here. Let's see. How do I do this? Sign in. Come on. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get Yankee on here. We will do it. We will be successful. If you don't know him, Yankee Stacking, great YouTube channel, great guy, awesome guy. He's been doing this almost as long as I have. All right, host a meeting. By the way, while we're doing this, while we're getting set up, smash that thumbs up for silver going to 80. How cool is that? All right. Start a meeting. Yeah, just start it. Let's go. Let's do it. No audio connected. Really? Come on, guys. Try that. There we go. All right. I think we're good. I started the meeting. I'm inviting. How do I invite? Bear with me, guys. Give me 1 second here. Participants invite. There we go. Email. I'm doing this on the spot. Hey, thanks for the $10 super chat. Really appreciate that, my friend. All right. There we go. Yankee. All right. Send. There we go. I have invited Yankee Stacking. At any point, we could hear him talking. At any point, he might just start talking, I think. Let me put on my headphones. Yeah, no, I don't think Harry's going to pop on tonight, guys. I would be surprised. All right. Yeah, I'm in a meeting. I have invited Yankee. We're good. We're good. All right. We should be good. By the way, almost 6,000 people watching. We got like half an hour till this market opens. And it could be nuts. It could be absolutely nuts. We'll be watching silver. We will see what happens to silver. Can you explain in layman's terms for my girlfriend what's happening? Thanks. That's one of the questions here. All right. Did you get the email. Well, the world is running out of silver and people are freaking out. That's what's going on. And silver's been undervalued for a very long time. The price has been manipulated for a very long time. The gold silver ratio has been high for a very long time. Silver's been undervalued, and finally, it's starting to do what it should have been doing this whole time. So there you go. All right. I think we might get Yankee stacking any second here. All right, Yankee, I think you might be live. Can you hear me, my friend? Okay, I can hear you too. Let me turn this on. All right, go ahead and talk.
I declare a mania.
There he is. Dude, I'm so happy you're on here because my
Thanks,
voice
man.
was like I'm losing my I'm on my fourth bottle of water now. I'm literally losing my voice.
Oh man. I my back is so sore from yesterday.
Doing
I
a
spent
bike ride or what?
I spent all day in Tim's shop,
Mm.
and I ended up putting silver in flips, putting bars in boxes, helping people in line. There were 21 people, a record, at Tim's shop. Out the door, a mob in the parking lot, every single one of them buying silver.
Are you
Every
serious?
single one. It is insane. I had a lady drive from California
No.
with a California license plate.
No.
And among other things, she said, I have to get to Tim's. No joke. It'll be on my video. It was insane. She bought $75,000 in mostly silver, just a little bit of gold.
Are you serious?
I am absolutely serious, man. My mind was blown. My back was sore. It was epic. We didn't get out of there until 8:30. He closes at 4. It was incredible. And they're all buying it. And the guy's like beaming and his eyes are wide open. He goes, when my Uber driver tells me that I got to get silver, I mean, I got to get, it's like, oh my
Right.
word, that's a mania. That is a freaking mania. He's like, it's FOMO. And another one in line, it's FOMO. And the lady from California, that's why I'm here, FOMO. And I'm like, oh boy.
So, all right, you're saying FOMO. I got a few things pulled up here. We've read some different tweets. So this one here from Silver Trade. Listen
Hmm.
to this. We reached out to SD Bullion's owner, Dr. Tyler Wall, who confirmed SD Bullion has seen a tsunami of silver demand this weekend, with over 30 million in sales already.
What?
That was this morning.
What?
So have you seen
Dude.
them raising the spot price on the online dealer websites? While everything's closed. Have you
Hmm.
been seeing this?
I have. I
It's
know.
insane, man. They're
It
saying
is insane.
they're saying right
It
here
is.
the retail market has just joined the industrial users in a desperate scramble to
Hmm.
obtain physical silver before it's gone.
Dude, I watched your last video, which may I just say, is that your number one video? It's exploded.
It's
And
doing
I
pretty
watched
well.
it.
Yeah.
I watched it and all the info that you just, you were spitting facts, bro. And it was awesome. If you haven't watched it, go watch it after this live stream. But I'm serious. It was like this all confirms that when it breaks hard,
It breaks.
it breaks hard, like overnight. We saw at one point intraday on Friday, more than 11% increase. That has never happened
I know.
ever with silver. I asked him, he's shaking his head. His eyes are as big as it's like deer in the headlights. He's like, this is unreal.
So, all right, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Everyone wanted to buy silver.
Yep.
What percentage of his inventory do you think got sold yesterday?
He sold all his bars.
What?
He literally said at the end to that lady that that's all I have. And then the guys there were like, "You're going to run out of stock." And he kind of looked sheepish. And I'm like, Not everything. I mean, there's some noomies and semi-noomies and crazy stuff that maybe people will scarf up. I don't know, but he couldn't listen to this. He had no maples. He had no eagles.
What?
He said I gotta call Cole at SD Bullion for if he can help me get eagles. He's looking at me like, seriously, I got to call him. Is it too late? I'm like, okay, we got a lot of people in line, bro.
Yeah.
Let's get these people done. But it was panic. And he said, I talked to my wholesaler. He said, no joke. We should be able to get you a monster box of Eagles by the end of January,
No.
hopefully.
No.
I'm not kidding. And he has one of the largest wholesalers in the East.
Are you freaking
I
kidding me,
am
dude?
I am totally telling you the truth.
So
I couldn't
okay.
believe it. I came home and I woke up my wife. I was like, that was insane.
Did
I've
you get
never
some
been in
good
that shop.
content? Did you
I
film?
got hours and I'm editing it. I was editing it when you called or
Oh
texted
well.
me. So, hey, I said, well, if he's live with 6,000 people, geez, I got to get in there.
Look, man. This is something that we've never seen before. This is
I've never seen. Nope.
unprecedented. Um, we're all gonna watch your video when it comes out.
Thanks, bro.
It was pandemonium at Tim's.
Truly. Yep.
And what about tomorrow? He's opening tomorrow, normal time.
Yes.
What's gonna happen? I mean, when he's out of silver, like
Well,
legitimately.
let me give you some other things. All right.
Okay,
Let me
okay.
just spew a few things. So, platinum came up. People asked for platinum. He has none.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. And then there were people in line going, should I be getting gold? And I was like, and he pulled out his box and it was getting really low. And then a
No.
few, but he had some gold and he was able to satisfy. But I looked at people in line and say, do you get my point about unobtainium? And they're all like nodding and they're like, yeah, man. He said, I'll get some more. I'll get some more. But it's all buyers. All buyers.
It's
And
because it's
I
in the
don't know.
news, man.
Yes, exactly. And I don't know what this means for what are we down 15 minutes away or 20 minutes away? What we'll see
22
overseas,
minutes,
we'll
yeah.
see 22 minutes. What we're going to see here in the States. I wonder just is it would be a little healthy, guys, if we took a little breather here. Okay,
So,
I'm not saying this isn't normal. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm not saying it isn't good,
mhm,
but the pace, this is parabolic. That's what Tim said.
I
He looked at me
know.
and said, "This is parabolic."
I mean, if it can go up $10 in a day, it could go up $50.
Hmm.
Like the numbers don't matter at some point, right? So, I want to show. I'm gonna bring something up here, Yankee. I got
That is
something.
that is pretty amazing though what Tyler posted there.
I
That
know.
is that is amazing. You don't usually Tyler's speaking up because this is amazing.
So this is when ST Bullion followed suit. So Atmex was the first bullion dealer to raise their spot
Mm-hmm.
price on their website.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, we saw ABC Bullion in Australia. They're up to $90 on their website.
Really?
Oh
Wow.
yeah, the spot
U.S.
price, US. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's pretty wild. And so then we have Atmex went to 81.59, and
Mm-hmm.
SD followed suit as well.
Yep.
But this is what I want to show you here. So we have margin being raised tomorrow. Well, yeah, tomorrow, effective Monday, December 29th. For silver, it's going up 13.6% for silver futures,
Mm-hmm.
right? So the last time they raised margin, let me just show you everyone again. It was on December 12th. It went up 10%, and we had a $2 dip that day, and then it immediately recovered the next day. So with margin going up again, here's the thing though, is like it wasn't that insane as like the move before, right? So it went from 58 to 63, like a $5 move, right, that week. So it wasn't like that crazy when they raised margin. This time it's way different, and all the online dealers raising the spot price while the markets are closed.
I know that's stunning.
we've never seen that before, and they're
Their head, their is that a hedge? They protect themselves a little bit here.
well, yeah, because they think
They
it's gonna
have to
gap
be.
up. They
They
think it's gonna
have to be.
go
I
insano
don't blame them.
tomorrow.
I mean, they're running a business. I don't think I really. I see Aries in there, Hero Bullion not ripping. I don't see. Aries 61. I don't know if you run a bullion shop, but I'm telling you right now, these guys are at risk. I know, like Tim, a local coin shop dealer who doesn't hedge at all, has to protect himself. This is a business. It's not like a charity. So yeah, you got to be careful with that. I got a question.
Yeah.
How long? Actually, not how long. Do you think that the COMEX is going to be forced to settle deliveries with cash
Yeah.
soon?
Oh yeah. 100%. For December? Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I mean,
Yep,
here's the
I
thing: is
put
that
that. Yeah, I
what?
didn't. I put a little quick poll in the chat. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I mean, like honestly, dude. I mean, I mean, yeah. I could here. Let me close this. Let me do a poll as well, like another one here, and Q&A. How are they possibly going to get rid of all their silver? And
Mm.
the thing is, Yankee, we talked about this before, but we have some rumors swirling around. I think this is the one right here. Yeah. Rumor alert: Donald Trump to ban export of silver from USA by January 1st. The supply
Mhm.
shock is coming. It is a rumor, but we know
Yeah, that
China's
is a
doing
rumor.
it,
Well,
and
that's what they're gonna. That's what they said they would do. We'll see if they actually
no,
do
they're
it.
backing it up. They're saying
Oh,
you
okay.
need a license
Yes, I
to
know that.
be able
Yeah,
to export, starting in just a few days. So we're in the
the
middle
battle's
of a
on.
metal
A
war, right?
war. It is a metal war. Yeah.
So why is the COMEX going to be like, oh, sure, we'll just send out all this silver? There's no
Mm.
way. There's no way they're going to send it all out. Let me get that poll going.
Mm.
What do you think
And
about this? Do you think the U.S. is going to do this?
no, he may threaten to, but I think there's gonna. I don't even know if that's legit. Honestly, you got to be careful. I saw Jamoko 3 here, say the AI guy, the AI Chinese guy is a Chinese psyop. I don't know, but that was he. That thing is taken off. That whole channel,
I know.
multi-channel thing, right? This is an AI tonight. What we're doing here, but I'm not sure about that rumor. If it is, it's going to be bark, and I don't know if it's going to happen. I think this is sort of posturing, saber rattling. We'll see if it actually happens. But if it does, silver will be in triple digits. My estimate for next year is completely blown, and maybe yours, probably yours. It's going to be hundreds.
You think
If
silver's
oh,
going to be
hundreds.
hundreds?
If we have a silver war between China, which by the way controls roughly two-thirds of the physical silver market, it's triples. It's instant triples, if not 300, if that war actually materializes.
Dude, instant triples. Could we be
Instant.
at triple
We'll
tomorrow,
gap the
though?
triple. We'll gap the triple as we get close to that January 1st. I think there's going to be more news about this, and I think it's going to have to. You know what he does with tariffs. You know what Trump does,
Right.
right? So let's see it actually happen. But yeah, absolutely. If we had a full-on silver war, we need silver. It's in everything practically. So I mean, come on, that'll be awful and incredible at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense that the U.S. made silver a critical mineral
Hmm.
this year, which
Hmm.
is basically setting the stage for either banning exports or tariffs or a combination.
Mm.
Because I think if it's not critical, you've got no justification. But now that it's critical and
Sure.
labeled as
Oh
such,
yeah, they're ready to go. They could do it.
and you
Absolutely.
got Elon tweeting out too yesterday, which was kind of crazy to actually see him talk about silver. But he's like,
Hmm.
the price going up, not a good thing, but it makes sense because of
Yeah.
how many businesses that he owns that are silver intensive.
Hmm.
So, I mean, and I read something else today. I've been reading a lot. I've just been like
You have
glued.
that video showed me. Just you've been like a Hoover, sucking up all the news you can get.
Yeah. Well, thank you. But they said that the solar panel manufacturers, they can still be profitable until silver goes up to like 125.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's problems. Then they got to, jack up the prices, from what they are currently.
Mm-hmm.
So silver can still freely trade up until that point without blowing up the solar panel market. But I'm sure prices are already going up preemptively.
In the mining, I'm going to be doing a discussion on a silver mine that is
Mm,
ready to ramp up. This is going to be big, guys. You're going to see a greater focus on production, not just as a byproduct, is my prediction, but as a direct product. Um, I'm working on another video though. You know
yeah.
what it was? It was a rehash of my full stack video from
No
February of
way.
2024, right?
Are you doing a full stack?
I no, I'm going to update it. Okay. And so basically, since that full stack video, I added 512 ounces of silver, right? Since February of
Nice.
2024. And I got the value of the silver then, and I look at the value now in terms of dollars. Okay. And I'm like, what the heck? It's insane. So I'm going to show it. I'm going to talk a little bit about what I got and talk about the future too. So it's sick, dude. It really is. I'm just concerned. The banks are the bullion banks, the powers that be, are going to do everything they can to keep this from going even higher, ballistic.
Right.
This is the moment of truth, in my opinion. This week, I think, shows whether or not tomorrow probably shows whether or not they're serious about beating it down. This is, I think, their last gasp. And I asked him, I said, who's shorting this right now?
Right.
They've unrolled. That's one of the reasons why it's gone parabolic. They've unwound their short positions, which means buying. So I really wonder who is on the short side of this.
Well, we know those banks tapped the repo for 17
Yeah.
billion. I mean,
Yep.
come on, dude. I mean, like, if that didn't exist, they would have gone under. You know, I mean that's it. Game over. Then
Mm-hmm.
we're 2008 again, and all the banks go right. It's a domino effect.
So
Um.
you talk to me about GSR for a moment.
All right. Yeah. Let's pull up the little GSR here. Let's get it going.
Because this was the conversation in Tim's shop in line. Silver or
When do you
gold?
do it?
Silver or gold? Do I take all this silver? And there was a monster box there, an empty one, and I almost videoed me like carrying the monster box over and going, put it on the desk, looking up at Tim and going, yeah, I couldn't put it on the glass; it would break. But all right, I'm done with silver. Tim, give me all your gold.
Uh, look,
Oh
look.
man,
Here's the thing.
I wouldn't have gotten enough.
Oh, probably. So,
Nah.
so my personal strategy, which I've been talking about for years, almost a decade now, is that when the GSR is above 60, I like to buy, silver and gold. If it's above
Hmm.
80, just silver. So now that's below 60, this
Hmm.
is a fundamental shift in my personal stacking strategy to where I focus mostly on gold.
There it is.
That's
That's a
that's
huge
literally where
silver
we're at.
dragons.
I
Yeah,
know.
I was waiting for this.
I'm gonna have to change it to gold dragons.
Yeah, no.
And I showed earlier the GSR is actually about 55 because it's not factoring in the little bump that they did today. When
Yeah,
they went,
I was wondering if that was including
yeah,
the
no, it's
change.
about
Yeah.
55 right now. So, and here's the
Okay.
thing is, if we see silver pop tonight slash
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow, which I think it might, I think the raising of margin for futures, I don't think it's going to be enough. I really don't. I mean, it might temporarily go down for a day or something, but I think silver's, I don't know what can stop it at this point. But if we see the GSR keep coming down, I might actually make my first trade silver to gold this week. So whether that's tomorrow or Tuesday, I don't know. But I mean, I told everyone, look, I'm not taking all my silver down to the coin shop. I'm not going to do it. I'll get 1 ounce of gold. However many ounces of silver it takes. If
Mm-hmm.
it's
Mm-hmm.
60 or 55, I don't know, with the premiums and everything. But I'll do one trade and I'll get 1 ounce of gold. And I'm gonna kind of do it like
Proof of concept.
how we
Yeah.
dollar cost average, right? You do a little bit
Right.
at a time, and you kind of feel it out,
Mm.
because if this thing
Mm-hmm.
keeps dropping,
Mm-hmm.
I need to have some silver to trade if it goes to 40 or 30 or
True.
20.
That's an excellent point. Don't do everything all at once.
Exactly.
like that lady from California. I'm like, are you serious?
How
Yep,
much did she
yep.
buy?
75,000 right here. Boom. She had three cashier checks and the rest in cash under 10,000.
Dude, that's unbelievable.
I know, I know. Wait until you see the box full. I really sensed a complete change in mindset. It really resonated differently. You know, sometimes it's buyers outnumber the sellers. This was like I have to get your silver. What's going to be left? Is there any more? How about they in the back of the line? I'm like, guys, all right, hold on. I went back and I started mingling with them. I said, what are you after? What would you want? I didn't have to pass out any slips for the town for them to fill out because the town requires any set when you sell something just to have a slip just in case it's hot and the police can come
Mm,
and check for about a month or two. But oh my word, nobody, they're like, no, I just want to buy. They were, you know what they were buying too? Junk silver.
that's what they wanted.
That's what they wanted.
How much did he have
Bags
it
of them.
priced at? Was it under spot still or no? Right
It
at
was
spot?
definitely under spot. Yep. Yep.
Wow. And
It's the
so,
cheapest play in some, unless you want big bars.
mm,
If you want big bars, which they cleared them out on, all those big bars are gone.
right.
Um, they were like, fine, what's the best price on what silver is best? Now, he didn't pull the sterling out. I'm kind of waiting for that. But yeah, like silverware, I don't think anybody really wanted that. They wanted the junk.
Wow. Well, I mean, it's good for them though. Like, and you can only start when you can start. If you learned
Mm,
about silver, over this weekend, or if you're brand new, I know there's a lot of
mm.
people that are new. By the way, 7.6K watching right now, guys. Can we smash that
Wow.
thumbs up?
You know what? I'm going to do that right
Can we help
now.
spread the word
I
about
just did, man.
silver? We got literally 7 minutes till the market opens. All right, are you excited?
I'm so excited. This
Are
is
you
great.
excited?
3,000 likes. Wow. Good. Keep it
What
up, guys.
what's silver gonna do when the market opens? We got 7 minutes, and then we'll know.
If you get to 6,000 likes, I'll give away some silver.
Oh, that's cool, man. Thanks for doing that.
If you're ready for it. I don't have my thing set up. I don't know. I'll have to do something in the chat or
Yeah,
something.
we'll
I
have
don't
to do
know.
something. I'm gonna end this poll right here.
Although 12 people put the thumbs down. Must have been accidentally clicked it.
That's fine. Thumbs up or down. That's
They
fine.
don't they like palladium.
By the way, it was 85% said the Comex is gonna settle in cash. And the other thing too is Yankee. We don't necessarily know that they have all the silver there. So
They don't. I'm quite sure. At certain levels, they are short, short, short.
well, the bit.
Tim's still not a true believer in what's going on. I feel bad for him.
How is he not a believer when
He's
there's
not.
20
You
people
know,
in line and they're
I
selling out of
know.
all their silver? He's literally can't
I
even get
made that a
any.
point. I looked at him. It's like, hello, what is this, Tim? And he's like, he. I got him speechless a few times, but he still thinks. Well, first of all, he is convinced, and he's right, that the spot price as it is, delineated now is largely manipulated. We know that.
Yeah,
I was young. When I was young, it was a completely different spot price. It has changed, and I've studied this like you've been studying. I've been studying the change and the way
right.
and all the rules that were changed in the COMEX and so forth around spot. So he's right, but he's also wrong. And I kept giving him reasons. I talked about Shanghai with him. I talked about,
Mm-hmm.
he's like, I don't know. I don't trust China. I'm like, yeah. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying I do trust China, but Tim, there's something fundamentally happening here that is unlike anything. I know I've never seen it, and I don't think he has either. Not in
Yeah.
his 35 years. Nope.
So I mean, you got to be a believer. I mean, by now I would think once he run. All right, here's a question. Let's say on Monday
hmm
he runs out of silver. It's all gone. Is he a believer at that point?
He's got a pile of cash. He showed me it. I was dumbstruck. And then he's like, I, I think some people said they were going to bring some in. I really hope they do because I'm going to need it. And I'm like, Tim, what if they don't?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm like, and then I asked them the question. I showed him a clip from February of 2024 where I said, Tim, if people start If silver gets to $20, no, it was a 20. If it gets to 30, or if it gets to 40 or 50, what if silver gets to $100 an ounce? And at that time, silver was $22 an ounce. He looked at me and said, my doors will be closed long before it gets to $100 an ounce. So I asked him yesterday, I was like, you're going to keep your doors open? You're going to be able to keep your doors open. We're almost to 100. It could happen this week. And he's like, I, I might not be able to. I mean, it stunned him. He really is dumbstruck. And it wasn't just yesterday, Saturday, it was also Friday. The same thing. Both
Mm.
Friday and Saturday, all buyers line out the door. Couldn't keep up. He was there till 9:30 on Friday night.
So I would say the retail market is, they're showing up now. Are
Mm-hmm.
we in
Mm-hmm.
mania? Are we in mania right now?
That's what I started out. That's the first words out of my mouth. This, I declare a mania. All right. Just like The
Yeah.
Office. I declare a mania. There, I just did it. It's official.
So okay, so we're in mania.
All right.
Couple super chats here. Been stacking since 2014. Learned all about black swans, dollar devaluation, paper
Mhm.
manipulation, Fed printers, industrial consumption. It feels like all these scenarios are coming together at the same time. Buckle up. Are you
Hold on.
buckled up?
Hold on. Strap myself in here. Okay.
You're buckled in now. We got another
Yep.
one. Hello from Prague, Czech Republic. Thank you very much for your work. No, thank you so
Mm.
much. Yankee. Let's say when we were on Silver Pros, we got like 3 minutes, by the way, till this market opens.
Oh, but wait a minute. Stacking Silver just dropped you a 10 spot. Silver in Shanghai is pulling silver higher. $100 silver could happen before the year ends.
No
Thanks
way.
for what you do. Yeah, Shanghai. He's watching.
People are
Well,
saying it's up to 90 over there already.
oh yeah. All right.
Um.
Sorry,
So
take it
okay,
over.
so give me the scenario in which we have a pullback, Yankee. What's it going to take for
Coordinated
silver?
effort. Big bullion banks all coordinate. This is
Okay.
illegal, by the way. But behind the scenes, they go, ready? Sell. Are you ready? Good? You good? Yep, you're good too. All right. We're all set. Ready? Boom. The hammer comes down like we've never seen. Other than that, this thing can't be stopped. So we're going to see a real effort, I think, this week. I really do. I think we're going to be like, whoa! But as soon as it goes, I think it gets bought up. That's what somebody in line told me that. He said, "Oh yeah, I expect it. It'll last for a few hours and it'll all get sucked in. Everybody will buy it when that happens because they truly believe where we're headed and what's happening. And this whole arbitrage between the East and the West is insane. And I told Tim, I said, guy, Shanghai is largely physical, far more than COMEX, even more than the LBMA. Shanghai is about the physical market. Tim, come on. It's like, I don't know if I've convinced him yet. That's my only thought in terms of how this could go bad or go down.
What
It,
about
it yeah.
what about margin? What if they make it? What if they go up 100%? I mean,
Well,
what
they
what?
changed the
So for the to buy the futures contracts, right? So this is what
mm-hmm,
happened in
mm-hmm,
2011, and they did 5 margin hikes in 8 days, and
mm-hmm,
it crushed the price of silver. They kept on raising. More and more expensive to buy futures contracts. That's what this is. It's not
mm-hmm.
only to buy a futures contract, but also to maintain one you currently have. So when they do the margin call, it's if you're under, you got to pay. You literally have to pay money to continue to hold that contract. So what if they keep doing this? Is that going to be able to crush the price of silver this time around? I mean, or are we just in a whole new ball game where nothing's going to be able to do it at this point?
The only other thing I can think of that could slap this down
Mm-hmm.
is really, really bad news economically, an economic recession or worse. That's the only thing.
Mm,
Short of the manipulators doing their best, coordinated attack, and it would have to be coordinated. I think this is too big for any one. J.P. Morgan, I don't think any of them individually can do this. I think
yeah.
it's going to be a concerted effort across the board, or something horrific happens to the economy, natural death, something, but even war, gold, I don't know. I'm trying to think geopolitically, what could really crash this? Um, but yeah, that would be the only two things I can think of at the top of my head. Are we open
Well,
yet? Are we
we got
open?
we got another $20. Greatest work more exciting than New Year's Eve. Thank you
We
so
are
much.
open. Let's
By the
see what we
way,
got here.
if you're just showing up, if you're hanging out, if you're watching, um, we are now trading
Here we are.
in overnight trading, and
It's
we'll see where this thing goes. But
Here we go.
we got 8,500 people watching. Smash the
Mm.
thumbs up, and if you're not subscribed to my good friend Yankee Stacking, I got him joining me right now. You got to subscribe, and you got to check out his video that's going to be coming out. When are you going to put that video out?
Tomorrow. Couldn't get it out today.
Mm.
Had a lot of family stuff still going on, so I'm working on it. I was working on it.
Oh
until
my
you
gosh, it just
texted
popped.
me.
Sorry.
There it is.
It
No,
popped.
don't apologize. I'm watching it too.
Silver's go. Oh my gosh, it's going.
There it goes.
It's up to 83.
80,
Oh my
83.
gosh,
It gapped
guys.
up. They knew it.
Dude.
They knew it. That's why they did it. Oh, this is insane. Look at
It's-
that gap.
We're
Look
watching
at
it.
that.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh.
Bring it out. Is that up on the screen? I'm not even looking at your screen.
I'm on the
Bring it up
square.
in your-
83.28 now at SD Bullion.
There we go. There it is.
They knew.
They knew. They knew.
We
I
got
wish
someone
I
saying
knew
it.
like they knew.
We got someone saying it's selling at 135 in England. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my
dude.
goodness.
Okay, so it was a huge
There's
pop.
the gap.
Now
82.
we're back to 82. It could settle here a little
Yeah,
bit.
it will probably will. That was just a knee jerk.
Dude, that initial pop though, that had me. My heart rate was going. I was like, "Are we gonna like? Is this gonna be
Breathe.
a thing?"
We all need to breathe.
Okay, so Kitco's got it at 81. So for sure, spot is up.
Yep.
Let me see if I can pull up. Here, give me a second here.
The app is lagging here. I can't use
Yeah,
this app.
dude, everything is lagging and getting weird,
Yeah.
and all these
Yeah,
websites.
I'm going to all these sites and they're not
See if I can get.
8046. Okay, there we go.
See if I can get.
This is Kitco. 8046.
Yeah.
It eased a bit. But
Right.
wow.
That was a big pop to see.
Oh man, that just
I don't feel like we don't really see that usually.
I usually don't see that.
My gosh. Yeah, dude, these websites are laggy.
There are. I'm looking at all of them too. 8132. 8132.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
There we go. Yep.
I
I hope get it on the screen. I'm
I got-
using
Yeah, I got Kitco here.
Yep.
Looking at $80.80 for silver.
what am I looking
See if
at
I
here?
can move
Refresh.
this over a little bit like that. There we go.
8021. Okay. I must have been that was
So
old screen.
80.80 at Kitco. Okay. You know, honestly, man,
I
dude,
expected-
81. Look at that.
Yeah, it's jumping all over the place. We'll see how this.
I'm gonna see if I can pull up the
Settles.
live view. Give me a second here, guys.
Let me.
I'm trying to pull it up to where we can see. Okay, here we go. I think I got it. I think I got it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Now we're looking 81.24. Oh my
backwardation
gosh,
right now?
dude.
I hope we're backwardation.
Well, when does the futures start going? Is that tomorrow?
Future start.
Is it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Who knows the
Yep.
who's
I think
got
we
the
are.
deets? Yeah. So anyway, we got the live silver price here, $81.24. It did pop up. We are officially above $80 an ounce, everyone. We are above $81 an ounce, and this is kind of crazy that we're just seeing this. Like, I mean,
Oh man.
I guess
I gotta change them.
how do the bullion dealers know? Is it because that they literally
How?
were like selling out of all their physical silver?
Let's get. Where's Jace?
Yeah,
Where's
Chase.
Chase?
Can we
I'm
get
gonna text you right
81.34, dude? Oh my!
How did
gosh.
you know? I'm texting him right now. I am. I'm serious. It's only 6, dude. How did you?
So someone just said the circuit breaker was hit. I think it has to go up $3 to hit the pause on trading, doesn't it? Kitco isn't updating. Why is Kitco frozen?
Yes, I know. I noticed that on my app. It is updating on my website, but
People are
not the
saying
app.
$84 an ounce now on
Get
Provident. Futures are open.
82.36. Futures are open, huh? Okay.
Wait, really?
82.36
Let's see.
on I keep refreshing this.
Silver
It's
futures.
all over the place. Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, I don't have it updating on mine. Futures at 82. Huh. Okay, well, something's going on. I'll tell you that. Obviously, let me move this thing over here. Let's see if I can get this working. I don't know why. Why is everything glitching out on me? Keep refreshing the site. People are saying, okay, I'm trying. I'm trying to refresh the site.
This tells you something too, because I've done this before and I have not seen the kind
March
of problems I'm
futures are at
seeing.
82. Yeah, cooling issue,
Okay.
people are saying. Circuit breaker was hit.
Yeah, they're all trying to cool off, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh man. All right.
There might be a sleepless night for some people.
All right, we're gonna break. We're gonna look at the live silver price here at Kitco. It's at 82.36 now,
That's what I saw. Yep.
and
then I refreshed it again and 82.28.
so it's up $3. So that would So it's a 5-minute pause.
Would it?
After it goes up $3, it's a 5-minute pause on trading.
Okay, so it's up 301, up 3.79. It may have paused. That may be what we saw.
It's paused. And then it pops back down. See, look at this. We're gonna see some volatility, but the bottom line is, look, we went over 80. It's a historic day.
Huge.
And it's pretty incredible to witness this, man.
Do you remember the 60s?
I was not alive in the 60s.
No, I'm not talking about 1960s. The 60s.
I know.
It seems so brief.
You know how long it lasted?
How no, I don't specifically. How long?
It lasted 2 weeks. Yeah. So the 50s lasted 2 months. If we're talking about silver price.
Yes,
so
we are.
On October 9th, silver went to 50. On December 9th, it went to 60. So we had 2 months in the 50s.
That's about right. Yep.
And then on December 23rd, it went to 70. So we had 2 weeks in the 60s.
And I was busy those 2 weeks too with life. I mean, I had a lot going on, and it was easy to see that just go by so fast.
And then we went to 80 today. So it was 5 days.
Wait a minute, wait. How long in the 70s?
5 days. 23rd to the 28th. So how long in the 80s? 1 day?
Maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I mean, does it go to
tomorrow?
Where does it go?
I don't know. Maybe we wake up in the 90s.
Do we wake up in silvers in the 90s?
There's a question.
Do we wake up in silvers at 100?
Okay.
Well, how is that extreme when it went up 10%
do we have
on
time
Friday?
Do we have time to change our predictions for 2026? It's not 2026 yet. Oh, man.
They're saying that the silver kangaroos, I guess in the Perth Mint, $107 US. That's a premium. That's a freaking premium, man.
Did you see, too, somebody just posted the March COMEX. Did you say 81.80? Tim Baxter threw that in there.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's, 81 or 82.
I'm looking at the live silver price here at Kitco. So this should be LBMA COMEX. I think it's a medley of the two. I don't exactly know how they do it. Yeah. There's some algorithm that they're working with. I mean, either way, we're still above 80. I mean, I don't know what I expected. I honestly think I kind of expected it to go down because
I did initially. Yep. And then people would fill the orders.
But why is that we're always expecting it to go down and it just keeps going
because
up?
Traditionally, it goes up like an escalator and comes down like an elevator.
Right.
It's been the opposite. Okay, in the last 2 months, it's insane how fast. Or last month, it's been amazing.
People are saying $100 in Shanghai. They're saying Amex is up to 84. Here's the thing, Yankee.
I'm looking right now.
What's the floor for silver now? Is it $50?
Hold on. Let me see if I can get
We're
the.
back up to $3 on the day, by the way. We got to be hitting the.
I want to look at
Can it hit the circuit breaker if it's an overnight trading, or does it have to be like when does it do the timeout?
200-day moving average is now 42.
42. That's the
Yeah,
floor.
for silver. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like it's more like 50 at this point. The floor is 100. We just don't know it yet.
I,
There are no circuit breakers on
I don't even want to
futures.
talk about the ceiling, but yeah, I think, yeah,
There
I think
is no
we've left the 30,
ceiling, really.
left the 30s behind, 40s maybe, 50.
There's no
Maybe
ceiling.
we'll never see 50s again.
Here's the
I
thing
feel
is,
bad for the people that are in there and they're like, I should have. Why didn't I? Oh, I can't
what do you
believe it.
mean?
They're all, I would say 2 out of 3, let's say half, at least half of the people that I talked to in line
Yeah.
were were so regretful. They were like, I should have. I knew about silver and people were telling me and I didn't do it. It was 50 and I was like, nah. Now it's look at the price now and it's like, and I tried to encourage them. I said, you're still early. Don't worry.
Yeah.
And then I talked to some people. There was one lady who said, I just want silver now for 3 months so I can sell it and and earn at least 20%. And I'm like, okay.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, the
Short
mentality,
term?
short term mentality
Oh.
ruled the day, I would say, in the shop. That concerned me.
You know, can we do some Yankee, can we do something real quick here?
Sure.
I've been asked this question by every single one of my family members that I've talked to about silver, all my friends, everybody says this it's always the same question and my answer is pretty much always the same, but I want to hear your opinion on this. Why is silver going up? Like I know there's a lot. I know it's not one thing, you know. There's 100 reasons. But what like big picture here? Why are we seeing this? Why is silver up like 200% this year or whatever? I mean, what's going
Okay.
on?
I think at a large, I'll give you 3 things, maybe
Yeah.
4. All right. I'll try to be brief.
Okay.
Number one, I believe the disconnect of paper silver with real silver is being realized.
Mm,
I think that they're waking people have woken up and they're starting to want delivery. This is a concern. When you see Elon Musk post, this is bad. Okay. Oh, it's industrial. We need this. I think geopolitically, we've got stresses with China, wars, trade wars at least too, right? So I think supply. Listen, COMEX inventories are down 70% since 2020. London vaults are down 40%. Shanghai inventories are at 10-year lows. Some regions hold only 30 to 45 days of usable silver. There is a supply issue, okay? And Tim doesn't agree with that because he's looking at it at retail, 1 ounce coins, right? And I'm telling him, no, there is a supply. So that's another one. And then the rule change, China, that's a geopolitical thing. And I think those are the big ones. I do think the demand is a little bit higher, but I think it's the supply more than the demand at this point still. And I think the last thing, I think we've sucked in a lot of crypto bros. I think a lot of people
mm,
are trading this thing, swing trading it. They're like, ooh, let's get on the hot silver train, and then ETFs are starting. You didn't you put a really interesting chart about ETFs and what the percentage of
right.
all of them,
It's
all
like
the ETFs, right?
0.2% right now in
Exactly. So it's
silver.
just started. We just
Yeah.
started down that path. But I think that makes a dent in it too. All those factors together, I think, have made the rug heavy for a rug pull. I think it's
Mm.
really going to be hard to get this down, and I think the buying is going to outpace the selling at this point for a while. That's my gut feeling. But what
Can
do you
I
think? Did those what else?
No,
What
no.
all other things? Yeah.
That's all good.
Mm.
Silver's been manipulated for years. The GSR has been high for years. This has been a long time coming.
Mm.
My thing is like this is kind of like it might be a little. I don't know. It might be a little fluffed up because of all of the retail starting to pile in right now. But silver over 50, it should have been there a long time ago.
Oh, of course. See, that's the thing. I mean, people need to realize that at some level, the pace of this concerns me a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but not the number. This is not, we should be here. We should be a lot higher. It's just, oh my word, did it have to go up that fast? Do you think, Dragons, that we are witnessing the actual end of price suppression? Do you think the mechanism is breaking down right now?
Maybe starting to. I don't
'Cause
think it's
that's
broken yet.
no,
I think if they can
probably
raise
not.
margin 100% and it doesn't do anything, then it's broken.
Then it is.
If they go up,
Yeah.
I mean, they went up 13% for today, and
Mm.
it's not slowing anything down. So
Yeah, the physical. I read just recently the paper to physical ratio. Is it 356 to 1? Is that right?
what are we talking about? Sorry, what was the ratio?
The physical to paper, silver. What are
Oh,
we at?
it's 350.
350.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
looked it
good.
up. Yeah,
Yeah, that's amazing.
yeah.
And I think that is maybe becoming apparent to the powers that be, or those that actually can move markets,
Mm-hmm.
and they're concerned. I do wonder what Elon's doing or has been doing for him to post that,
I don't know. He's obviously paying attention.
obviously. And I wonder, my guess is he was paying attention long before he posted that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, when the richest guy in the world is talking about silver, though, you got to be like, all right,
All right. Well,
what's going on here? So,
Hmm.
well,
stunning,
I don't.
stunning, stunning. What are we at? Where are we?
We're up. We're up over $3. We're almost up to 83 now here on Kitco. And here's the thing: a lot of
There
people
it
are
is.
saying it's
More
way higher on the
percent.
Bullion dealer website. I'm seeing people say 85 on JM Bullion, 85 on APMEX. I think they're front running this just like they
Yeah,
were before.
I think so too.
Um I think the dude all the
Wait a
JM
minute, it's
Bullion's
different.
got it at 85.55 right now.
Wow.
Okay.
I want to see that. Let me bring that up. I want to see it.
Yeah,
You're right.
look at
There it is.
this. I mean,
85.46.
Kitco is always a little behind,
Where
but like,
where is
oh, yeah, where's
let me
that Steve
bring this
Bullion
one up.
at?
Yeah, let me
They gotta
bring
be
this
up
up.
in the 85s by now. Let's see. Um, all these apps and websites are crashing. By the way, they're at 83.67.
Okay,
SD
even
Bullion.
Hero Bullion, 84.24.
Wow.
Atmex, what'd you say Atmex was?
About 85 looks like. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah. So
84.69. Oh my goodness. You're right. This is their business and they're hedging because they know what's coming or they strongly believe what's coming.
the thing is, okay, so I talked about this a little bit before,
My
Yankee,
goodness.
but
Yeah. Yeah.
these private online bullion dealers, they can put whatever they want for the silver
True.
spot price. It's
Yeah.
arbitrary. It's
Mhm.
their spot price. So there is no like overall
Official?
there's no
No
official.
official spot
No.
price.
No.
No.
It doesn't
No.
exist.
There used to be.
Yeah,
It
well,
changed.
not
It changed.
anymore.
I know I'm old. I know I'm old. Not as old as Tim, but it has changed dramatically. That's what I want to see, that break. And that breaks when
Right.
the COMEX breaks.
Well, and also what is the stack price versus the
Hmm.
spot price, right?
What's the
How
physical metal
exactly.
versus, yeah.
Here's my question to you. Now that we're seeing a lot of the physical inventory get wiped out, are we going to have the buyback price increase from the online but also at the local level? Excuse me. Because a lot of the like coin shops, I'm sure I'm sure Tim
Hmm.
has been back a spot. Everyone's back I mean everyone.
Because that's what he can sell to his wholesaler.
Exactly.
He
Exactly.
showed me a chart. I wish I could put the camera on it, but he won't let me. And I
Mm,
understand why. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that didn't even have prices.
what do you mean?
They don't even want
The
they
whole
can't even set the price
the
for certain
wholesaler?
items. Yes. So
Oh
he's
my
like, what do I
gosh.
do? How do I, not that he's got to worry about that, at least in the last 2 days, because he hasn't really had to buy anything. He wants to buy things. He's cash flush, but not metals flush. So he needs
Interesting.
to buy, but no one's selling to him. So yeah, he couldn't even come up with the numbers if they wanted to. It's very well,
Interesting.
not on everything, but on there were some bars and things that yeah, he couldn't even give him a quote. He's like, how do I know? He talked to SD Bullion. How much to buy all my, stuff? And it's like, yeah, it's not, it's back of spot significantly
Wow.
everywhere you
Yeah.
look.
We looked at the buyback price on SD Bullion earlier in
Hmm.
the stream for Silver Eagles. They were at 75. It's probably gone up now that
Yeah,
spot's gone up, but they were about
that's
six
not,
bucks back or something like that.
I
5 or 6.
that's not, I, I don't know. You,
What I'm saying is
where
that
does
going to
that,
go away
no,
once.
I think it's going to grow.
But if there's no physical to buy, if it's becoming unobtainium with this,
I see.
massive influx of new buyers, why would a coin shop say, all right, I'll buy it $5 back when there's 10 guys waiting to buy it at a premium above spot? Aren't they going to start having to pay spot again, or maybe even above?
Only if they can turn around and have it melted. Tim said they're melting
You
everything
you
now.
re- you really think
90 and
it's
everything.
but
Everything.
they don't care about the people in the shop. They only care about sending it to the wholesaler. What about the guys standing there?
That's
Wh-
why I think a lot of them are going to close their doors. I think we're going to
why?
see a lot because they can't satisfy the customer.
Mm,
It's that could happen. We'll see. I see your logic though. I see what you're saying. Hey, I need metals. I can't satisfy a customer. I need to stay open. I need metals. I'm going to raise my buy price.
yeah.
I don't know. That could happen.
All that I'm saying is that if the coin shops are starving for inventory, and by the way, I did mention it earlier in the stream. I I was contacted by at least one
Hmm.
asking me personally if
To
I had
sell your
silver.
stack? Oh my word.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into the details, but
Yeah, yeah.
me like, hey, bro, we know you got silver. We got some orders. We can't fulfill
Oh.
them. We can't get anything from the wholesaler. Can you bring in some silver? I'm like, nah.
Mm. No,
Um,
no, not gonna happen. They don't ask me because they know I'll never sell.
they know you're not going to sell, but like,
Never.
but that's
No,
what
I'm
I'm
kidding.
saying though. Is if the online
Wow.
dealers are selling out,
Mm.
30 million in sales at SD, we know that it's probably closer to 40 or 50 by now, but still, they're all selling out. The wholesalers are
Mhm.
selling out, and how far back did you say they were at Tim's?
Back a spot for what?
No. How
Oh,
how much delayed to get more silver?
hopefully by the end of January we'll get you some Eagles.
The end of January.
The end of January. This isn't some rinky-dink outfit. This is a huge, huge wholesaler. Huge. Like I said, the largest in the East.
Are they
Yeah.
are they
I won't say the name.
a
You can
direction
Google it.
and then one of the 50?
They're big. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, but you know
He's
what I'm
going to,
saying.
he's going, yeah, but he's going now. He's like talking to, SD Bullion. He's reaching out. He's like, how do I get these Eagles? Because people still want Eagles. They really
so
do.
so people are coming in the door saying I want silver.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying is if everyone's buying, if there's nothing in the showcase, why are they not going to be paying at least spot for the silver? I mean, don't you remember when there was no Eagles after COVID,
Mm-hmm.
and they were buying them back for $10 over,
Yep.
$10 over.
Well, when I said to Tim, this video is probably going to, by the time I drop this video, Tim, it's going to be in the 80s. I said, it
Well,
is.
there you
I
go.
won't get it edited. I won't, family stuff. I was busy today. I was like, I got to get this edited. And he's like, then people are going to sell. I'll be all set. I'll
No
be
way.
good. I'm like, really? Yep. They'll start selling then. In the
Hmm.
80s, they'll sell. I'm like, okay, I'll be back.
A bunch of
Oh,
people are asking who Tim is.
oh,
If you're
that's fine.
new, or if you're just hanging out, whatever, welcome. Thanks for being here. We're looking at
Mm.
the live silver price. Trading is now opened or above 80, easily above 80. We're up $4 now. I'm live here with Yankee Stacking. He's got a great YouTube channel, and his local coin shop owner's name is Tim,
Mm-hmm.
and
Tim
they are
Marshner.
in
Yep.
New Hampshire. Yes,
Yes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Like Harry on the West Coast, Tim East Coast, coast to coast, right?
that's right. So Tim is being just absolutely I don't know, bought out. It's so he's out of
Yes, it,
bars, he's out of
he's out of
Eagles, right?
bars. He's out of
What
Eagles.
does he
I got to
have?
be careful. Not that somebody. He does have 1 ounce
Rounds.
silver bars. No, he did have the little
Oh, okay,
bars.
okay,
He had
some bars.
no kilos, no hundreds, no. He got
Wow.
cleared out of all the 10 and larger, gone, and I think fives are
Wow.
gone too. But he had a few ones. It was shocking. It really was. I had never seen that in 7 years doing this with him. And then I asked him about gold because people were starting to, saying, well, shoot, if I missed the boat and the ratio is so low, maybe now is the time for me to get my fractional gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't argue with that, especially if they don't have any. I was like, yeah. And then somebody, of course, asked about platinum. And he's like, no. So
Right.
yeah, platinum is platinum is rising fast. I think platinum was the number one, according to the chart. I think you showed on your video. I think it was number one for ROI for the year.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
platinum
Platinum
is
was one, silver was
unbelievable, yeah.
second, something else, and then gold. Is that right? I don't know. I can't remember, but platinum was number one. Platinum used to be more expensive than gold, right? Not too long ago,
It
a while
was.
ago.
Now the all-time high for platinum was 2270, about
Mm-hmm.
2300, about that. It's gone over that now. So platinum's at a new all-time high nominally.
Mm-hmm.
So is gold, so is silver. But I mean, everybody's looking at silver. When you've got the richest man in the world, Elon Musk, tweeting about silver, people are looking at it. And I think, when people are flooding these coin shops, the online dealers, what are they buying? They're
Mm.
buying silver, man. And I
They're
think,
buying it more. Yeah.
I think,
That was
yeah,
everybody in the shop was at least getting silver,
they're
I think.
buying silver.
Yeah, silver.
Yeah. So,
It's more it is more, approachable. It's easier, usually has been, and it outperforms in these scenarios. So yeah. I saw somebody in here. What do you guys think of the Asian AI Asian guy? All right. Can I quickly say something?
do it,
Can
do
I
it.
please? Okay. I've watched a lot of his stuff.
Yeah.
It is an AI bot that can scrape information very effectively, whip these videos together. You and I put a lot of labor into ours. This thing
That's
happens at like
true.
a prompt. You get the right prompt. Give me this. Boom. Done. Walks away. He's got dozens and dozens of channels. Who knows who's behind it. And a lot of what he says is a really good amalgam of what's going on. However, AI builds a narrative from the inputs it can find. It isn't always correct in what it says. And when there are gaps, it can make stuff up. I did a review on a couple of them where the stuff it was saying, the AI Asian guy, was not even true. The HR the House resolution
Right.
3862 was had nothing to do with what he was saying as a silver confiscation thing. You got to be very careful when you hear that. You got to be careful with whatever you listen to, right? Online, but definitely with AI. Don't trust everything it says.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
And
Off my
and and
soapbox.
speaking of putting a lot of work into the videos that we make, how long is this video going to be tomorrow, Yankee? Are you going to post like an hour
Oh,
video?
I'm going to be up late tonight. I'll work on it tomorrow morning, get the thumbnail right. But yeah, it's going to be a long one. I'll try to trim it down. I found that longer is better
Yeah,
sometimes. People really like a half hour. They throw it up on the TV, gather around, let's watch this,
I know.
So I'm starting to make them longer. fewer sometimes, maybe not as frequently as you. You're a machine, bro.
I was,
You really
dude,
are.
I was not going to make a video yesterday, but I
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
to because there was so much going on. It was almost too much to even cover in a quick little
Hmm.
10-minute video. I might have to start just doing longer videos. But yeah, no, it's kind of nuts, man, what's
Hmm.
going on right now.
Hmm.
Hey, someone asked in the chat, by the way, thank you for the $5. What's going on with government confiscation? I know the AI has been bringing this up. People are talking about it. What what's actually going on? I mean, they're not gonna do that, right? I mean, they can't.
No,
They're selling
no.
silver. We know they'll have to stop doing that first.
Okay, I'm going to say the first important thing.
Yeah.
Could they do it?
Could they try
Government
to
can
do it?
do anything. Could they try to do it? They could try to do anything.
Right.
Really. They could eminent domain. They could come in, take your house. They could take your car. They could take. That's the power
They could
they
take your
wield,
kids.
right? They could take your kids. I know. There's no limit to a rogue country's ability to rack and ruin our liberties. So I don't want to say, oh, I trust the government. But let's be real here. It doesn't make any sense for them to kick down your door and take your silver for a whole host of reasons. And I've
Mm-hmm.
done videos on these. I have an entire playlist dedicated to confiscation. Could it happen, right? Yes, but it doesn't make sense. Very few, 1%, whatever, are stacking this stuff. Our dollar isn't backed by anything anymore, but the full faith and credit of the United States government, right? It They can inflate anytime they want. They don't need the metals. They don't need your metals. They're not going to go door to door. And they didn't, even back in 1933, they didn't go door to door. That's the
Right.
myth, right? And the other thing is, they're still pumping this thing out in the US Mint. It doesn't make
Exactly.
sense. So there's a lot of other areas that I warn you about that you need to be very, very careful. They can perform a great taking on your digital wealth, your IRAs, your 401ks, your bank accounts. That type of stuff is click, 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 boom, transfer. They can get that stuff a lot easier than they can in a country with a Second Amendment. Okay. It really doesn't make sense. So I do not fear them coming to take my metals.
Yeah.
How about you?
No, I'm not worried about it. I think there'll be a lot of signs, like we pointed out, and I think they would probably, well, there would be even more extreme things that we haven't seen yet, like for example, banning
Oh, yeah.
exports.
Hmm.
Probably would see that. We probably see, I don't know, tariffs, or we'd see something. We would definitely see, we would see a lot of
Sure.
signs.
They could bail in. They could do all kinds of stuff with our
and
accounts.
and here's the thing too, is like, even if they tried, it doesn't necessarily mean that everyone's gonna voluntarily give up their silver, because remember when they did it in 1933,
Yeah,
they were after the gold, and it effectively was voluntary. I mean,
sure.
a lot of people didn't give up their gold.
You do realize it was an executive order. Executive orders are not laws.
Right.
They're
And the other,
not.
and I know there was, jail time and fines and all these things if you didn't do
Yeah,
it,
I
but
think two people did,
yeah, there was a
right?
couple
Two people went.
scapegoats,
Yeah,
but for the most part, most people, they paid them for their gold too. I know they raised the price of gold right
oh,
after,
that's
but it was a nationalization. It wasn't where they took it without any pay. A confiscation would be
why
them
did they do
taking
it?
it. Well, they had to, because it was backed. The dollar was backed by gold,
Exactly.
and they
They
needed more
had to.
gold to save
That
the country.
that scenario doesn't exist today.
Right.
It's
Not
a
not in the
whole new
same
world
way.
here.
Not in the same
No.
way. Yeah. No, I get it, but there
And
is
everybody and
reasons.
everybody had silver then. Everybody
True.
had it in their pockets.
Everybody had silver. It was their silverware, their tea sets. Silver was
Yeah.
cheap. It was in the
90%
mirrors.
coinage.
Yeah, silver is in everything. Now silver is in all the electronics, right? However you're
Mm.
watching this live stream, there's silver. And a
Yeah.
lot of the silver too is ending up in the landfills. So, unrecoverable
Mhm.
essentially.
It
Yeah.
is. I can understand the concern, especially when Asian AI dude says they just passed a law. Now they can take it.
Not
No, they
true.
didn't. All right. What else we got here? What is the price? Let me refresh. Let me see what's going
We're
on.
at 82.29 here on Kitco. It's bouncing around though. There's a little bit of volatility. Some of the online dealers I'm still seeing at 84, up there. So yeah. No, silver, it's up for now. We'll see how this thing fares. We'll see if it pops again. It had a big pop and now it's coming back a little bit. But we'll see where it settles at. But we are above 80. I mean, that was, I told everyone, I said, okay, I'll go live when silver hits 50, 60, 70, 80. Every $10, I'll do a live. That's what I told people. And maybe I'll be going live tomorrow and it hits 90 if it does, So, so that was the whole point of this. And it is officially above 80. So there you go.
We said, what's the Shanghai metals market doing? What's the spot over there? Who knows? Do you have the chart for that?
How do we pull that up? What is when I
Reset.
try and figure out what it is over there, I usually go to Twitter and then try and let's see if anything's posted recently on Twitter.
I'm looking right now.
Silver above 80, 90's next.
Silver ingot.
Just post the $100 door already. Nice.
Nope.
Silver.
Nope. This isn't it. What else?
Yeah, we'll see if we can find it. They're saying futures for March is 81.80, so we are in backwardation as of right now.
Yep.
So definitely some stress on the market.
I'm seeing price range average 2,307 for a kilogram.
Wow.
What is that?
So, all right, 13 minutes ago, I'm seeing major backwardation, $150 spot above futures. That's the thing is the futures were the ones that got hit with the margin call. And margin being raised. So it would make sense that they wouldn't move up as fast as spot. But I think a lot of people are saying, all right, what's the deal between our spot that we're looking at right now, the number on the screen, $82.34 versus what is spot in Asia? But the problem is the spot in Asia is very difficult to even see or figure out. I am seeing Dubai has a price of $86.36 in Dubai for spot. So I imagine Asia is similar. So
I'm looking. I'm trying to find.
I'm seeing 86.36 in Dubai right now. It just exploded up.
Contract. Nope, that's not it. Silver in. Nope. I don't know. Somebody in the chat can tell us where to get.
Yeah, they're saying about 86, 82. Okay. Yeah.
But I want to see it. I'm not finding the right site for that.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see how it all shakes out tomorrow, right? I mean, we'll go to bed. Things will change when we have the U.S. Open. Something will change, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Maybe that's when the SmackDown occurs.
That's going to be at 5. So it's at 8:25 Eastern time. For me over here, awake. It's 5:25 in the morning.
Oh, I'll be watching.
We'll see. We'll see what the SmackDown is. I don't know. Something's going to happen, but
this is fun. This was great.
Yeah, this was fun. I know you got to edit that video, Yankee. Is there? I'll probably stay on for a bit. I think I might. Okay. I'm gonna try and get International Stacker on here, man.
Nice. Is he? He hasn't gone live. Talk about a machine. That guy has been live.
He's been
constantly. I told him he was even live. Was it Christmas Day? No. Yeah, I think he was.
I'm sure he was.
And I texted him. I was like, dude, you better buy your wife something really special because you got a channel on the side, He's like, yes, I did.
Good man.
All right.
So, well, Yankee, honestly, dude, my voice was getting shot. I was starting to get tired, and then you came on, and I'm all amped up now. You got me going. I can go for another hour.
Oh, good, good. You do that. And thanks for inviting me. I appreciate it. Thanks, everyone. I
Yeah.
appreciate you watching.
And
Make sure you hit that like. What are we up to? What did we reach it? Did we get to your like target? No, 6,000.
no.
Oh, well.
But hey, Yankee, we're all
Hey,
going to watch your video tomorrow.
thank you.
Do you know, are you going to give us, like, when is it going to, because I want to watch it right away. When is
I
it going
always
to?
drop it at, well, always, almost always at 4:55 Eastern.
Okay.
All right.
At night.
At PM, yes. All right,
So
man.
2 o'clock over here. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Talk to you guys later. See
Thank
ya.
you so much for
Thanks.
coming on, Yankee. Appreciate you.
It's a mania. Bye, guys.
Well, that was Yankee stacking. And honestly, no, it was actually really great that he came on. Where are we going with silver from here? That's what I want to know. What's going to happen next? We saw a huge pop. Let's take a little look at this. So market opened. Look at this gap up when it opened. We went from 79 to 81 immediately. Isn't that telling? How did the bullion dealers know it was going to gap up that high immediately at open? I mean, the bullion dealers were almost spot on. Almost spot on. I wonder if I could like pinpoint exactly how much silver went up. But it went from 79 to looks like 89, about 89.69, and they were priced in at 89.59. So I don't know how they knew it, but my goodness, yeah, spot on. Oh man, someone said change the flag to China on Kitco. No, that's just going to convert this number into yuan. It's not going to show us the Chinese price. But so yeah, we had that big, and then we popped all the way up to 84, which is really interesting. $84 an ounce. Now we're back down to 82, but we're bouncing around. We're still up $3 for the day. This is a huge move in overnight trading. This is an incredible move. Even if it started out tomorrow right at here, it would be pretty impressive. We'll see where it goes. If it goes below where it was before, I would say then it probably is the margin hike doing something. So people are saying, should we sell? Should we buy? Apparently you should have bought a few minutes ago. But yeah, no, like I don't know your situation. I don't know how much silver you already have. I don't know if you're just starting. Let's see. I'm trying to get International Stacker on here. He said he might be able to pop on. We'll see if we can get him on here in a little bit. But question: could the market stay open 7 days a week? Yeah, I suppose it could, but people don't want to work, so no. The thing is like, what if all of this, blows up, implodes, crashes, what have you? Then what are we looking at for a market, right? It looks completely different. I mean, it is open 7 days a week, and as we saw, for the first time ever, the dealers were changing the spot price over the weekend. We've never seen that before. We saw it this weekend. So I guess it does change 7 days a week. If everything gets too crazy, then it changes. Hey guys, smash that thumbs up button, would you? Smash it for $82 silver. When you hit the thumbs up, it helps spread the word about the live stream and about silver and everything going on. So hit that thumbs up. We're living in crazy times right now. All right. Let's see. Chinese first benchmark is at 545. Okay. So what do we got? 1 minute, and then we'll see. Yeah, because when it opens, is it not open in China first, or where does it open? People are saying, what's up with the crabs? I've mentioned my good friend International Stacker a couple of times on this stream. We're shouting him out. He's the crab guy. That's what all the crabs are for. So we'll see if he pops on. And then if he does get on this live stream, you will see a sea of crabs that you've never seen before. It'll be infinite crabs, and it will be very impressive. So I saw the biggest pop I saw was actually on JM Bullion, went up to 85.50, I believe, at market open. Now they're down to 82.29. So looks like things are starting to settle down, but what a pop. I mean, usually when you see a big pop like that, I mean, it indicates extreme volatility, but something's going on. Something's going on right now with silver. And and we'll see where it goes. We will see where it goes. But I think what I'm gonna do is if we can get my boy on here to chat with us in a little bit. Before we get to that, I'm going to actually open back up the Q&A and we'll go through some of your guys' questions about silver. And I'll try my best to answer them. So if you want to ask a question, go ahead and click on that little white box there. It says ask questions here. Click on that, type in your question, and you know, as we watch silver price here, we'll see how many of these we can get answered. But I know there's a lot of people that are new, and if you have any basic questions, if you ask me what silver's going to do tomorrow, I might not answer because I don't know. So the first question: do you see silver dropping back down to $30 next year? I don't think it could go that low. I think the bottom is like like Yankee was saying 42. I think it's closer to 50 is sort of the bottom for silver. Um, Next question: I bought at 50 to 60. Should I buy or sell? Take my profit or ride the wave? Look, here's the thing, guys. I don't do silver like the crypto bros do their trading. That's not me. I'm not the guy for that. I'm the buy, stack, and hold long term. Now, do I want to trade some silver for gold and play those ratios? Oh yeah, but I'm staying in the physical market the whole time. See, that's the thing is I like to take my paper dollars, go in, buy physical silver, be able to hold it, and hopefully this week or soon trade some silver for gold. If the ratio goes back up again, I might trade my gold back into silver and play the ratios. But as far as selling for cash, I'm not doing that. What am I going to do with the cash? I mean, what blow it on something? Like, no, I mean, I would rather have the silver. I'm trying to measure my wealth in ounces. So I'm not selling. If you bought at 50 or 60, you want to sell and take a little profit. I don't know. I mean, if you need the money, I guess. Like if you got bills, I mean, I don't know. That's not why I bought silver. You know, the most expensive I should say the highest I paid for an ounce of silver was recently at the coin show. I paid $67 for 1 ounce of silver. Um, that's the highest I paid. So, would I consider selling that? Absolutely not. No way. I'm holding. I think silver can go a lot higher. I said earlier my prediction for next year is $150. Will it come true? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I literally don't know. All right. Do you think silver will go above gold? No. I do not think silver will ever go above gold. Great question. I think only once in human history did it ever go above, and it was just in a region that had limited silver and they had a lot of gold. It was in ancient times. I want to say in Egypt or something. There was a very brief time where silver was above gold in all of human history. But it is coming out of the ground about 7 or 8 to 1 silver to gold right now. There's a lot more silver than gold. And one interesting thing to note, though, is that a lot of silver goes off to industry and a lot of the gold just gets held on to. So when we're talking about all the gold that's out of the ground right now that's accessible compared to all of the silver that's accessible, whether it be in a vault or stackers, it's about 1 ounce of gold to 3 ounces of silver that's above ground accessible right now. It's about 1 to 3. And if you go back to like Bible times, say when they're building the the Ark of the Covenant, the Tabernacle, that stuff, and they take they ask all of the all of the individuals, all the households, hey, bring in your silver, bring in your gold. Do you know what the ratio was? It was about the same, about 3-1. So above ground available metal for thousands of years has been about 3 ounces of silver to 1 ounce of gold. Is the price ever going to get close to that? I highly doubt it. Will it ever get to the mining ratio, 7 or 8-1? I highly doubt it. But could we get back to, 15-1? We've seen that. We saw that back in 1980. We saw the GSR get down to 15-1. I think that's possible. So if gold's at 5,000, silver's got to go a lot higher, a lot higher to get to that 15-1. All right, another question: selling platinum for silver, 80% spot, worth it or no? Yeah, no. I'm not really big on, these. I guess if you want to trade platinum for that's fine. It's interesting to sell platinum to buy silver. I don't think I would be doing that. I think maybe I would be selling my platinum and my silver to buy gold. That's more what I would be doing right now, I think. Do I prefer 1 ounce for stacking? Yes, I do. I think that's the best size. Do I think the stock market is going to crash tomorrow? No, I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I could be way off. What ratio would I be trading majority of my silver? Yeah, I think it's got to go down to like the 30s or 20s, really. To majority? Yeah, there's some silver I'm never getting rid of. Like a lot of my junk silver I'm going to hold on to forever because I want to be able to trade if we ever go into SHTF. So the junk silver probably not going to touch, but some of the ounces, the eagles and the maples and the rounds, if it goes down 30 or 20, I think I would trade a lot of silver for gold at that point. Tim selling in the 80s, I believe he was. How do I sell? Let's see. Should I stack junk silver or American Silver Eagles or both? Great question. I think both, and add a third in there as well. So my stacking strategy is you buy a combination of junk silver, you buy American Silver Eagles if you live in America, and you also buy generics, whether that be rounds or bars, or combination. But for rounds, I obviously like 1 ounce. For bars, you could go 10 ounce, you could go kilo. The 100 ounce is getting a little big, but you could buy those too. So, but yeah, no, I would go combination. I call it the 3 pillars of silver stacking. You got the junk silver or constitutional 90% silver coins. You've got your American Silver Eagles, and then you got your generics. And you can mix in some maples or some other world coins in there if you like as well. That's totally fine. Okay, by the way, if you're just hanging out or if you're showing up, I got a little Q&A rolling, and I'm trying to get through the questions in the Q&A. We're watching Silver Price Update live. It's at $82 right now. We had a nice little pop as the market opened. We'll see if that continues. What's going on with silver? Price is going up. That's what's going on with silver. Let's see. What percentage of stackers does 3,000 ounce put me in? If you're at 3,000 ounce, I believe you're in the top 1%. The top 0.1%, you got to get like to 10,000. You really got to up that stack. But yeah, no, 3,000 ounce is a great spot to be in. I think a lot of people would be pretty envious of that stack right now. What is that, like $250,000 in silver? Not bad. Of course, you got to measure it in ounces. 3,000 ounces is 3,000 ounces, but still. Okay. What's better to invest in, silver miners or physical silver? Look, here's the thing. I always prefer the physical. Always. Can you make money in the miners? Absolutely. Have I invested in silver miners? Yes, I have. Do I have money in them right now? Yes, I do. But I got a lot more in physical silver. You can do both. What's better? I don't know. I prefer physical silver. That's my preference, my personal preference. Love to see Tim and Harry do a video at some point. We're trying to get another collab in early January. And actually, I take that back. Mid to late January, a collab with Tim and Harry. We did one last year. We're going to try and run it back, and it should be on my channel this year. Is there a premium exchange play that can be made silver to silver? I would like a dealer to potentially give 22 generic ounces for 20 ounces of Eagles. You know, that's a great question. We actually saw that happen, almost that exact same scenario, in 2021 when Silver Eagle prices exploded and they were going for like double spot because the mint was not making any Eagles. So it's possible we could get there. I don't think you could quite do that trade right now, but that's something to keep an eye on. And I would wait for it to be more extreme. Getting 10% more silver, but getting rid of the Eagles, I'm not sure that that's worth it. If you could get maybe 20 or 30% more, 24, 26 ounces of generic, I like that a lot better. Let's see. What are my thoughts on, where am I from? Oregon. The west coast of America. What do I think will happen with Bitcoin? I don't know. No idea. Probably it would not do well. International Stacker is ready. Hold on. Let me email him. What is your email? I'll send you a Zoom invite. He's calling me right now. Let's get International Stacker on here, guys. I'm actually really excited for this. He's a very smart dude. He knows a lot about precious metals, especially silver. He's got a massive stack. Let me put up that and let me get him invited real quick. Let's see here. Invite. Let me get him invited and then we're going to keep rolling here. This is going to be really fun. All right. internationalstacker@gmail.com. There it is. Okay. And send. Okay, I have invited him. We might just start hearing him talking at any minute. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure when he's going to pop on, but we'll be happy to have him when he's here. All right, we're going to bring back up the live trading. We're still up $2.64 at the moment. And we still have 6,000 people here watching. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you smash that thumbs up. We're watching silver price trade above $80 for the first time ever. All right, here he is. Where are you at? International Stacker. What's up?
What's up, Silver Dragons? How's it going, man?
Hey, going good. We got you live here on the channel. We got about 5,900 people watching. We got the live price updating here on Kitco. We're sitting at $81.92. What do you think about that?
I think it's amazing. I think it's a long time coming. Yourself, Yankee Stacking, myself, we've been screaming for the last 9-10 years plus from, the tops of the roofs of the houses to anybody that would listen to us that this day was coming. And I truly believe this is not a bubble. This is not a mania. This is silver and gold finding its true price. This is what we would call price discovery. This is amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, I think we're just getting started. This is quite different than 1980 and 2011.
How is it different?
Well, the major difference is in 1980 and 2011, we were in a silver production surplus, meaning we were producing more silver than we were consuming as a globe annually. Now we've been in a silver deficit for 5+ years. We hit peak mining silver production in 2016. Every year since then, silver production's been decreasing because there's less easy silver to get, between 1% to 3% every single year. And it's getting worse, ladies and gentlemen. 1980, 2011, we were not using silver the way we use it today. Remember, best conductor of electricity, most reflective metal, and the use cases for it are exploding. Solar, EV, AI, all this AI stuff you're seeing, these AI channels popping up, they need silver to operate. Even Mrs. International Stacker's yoga pants have silver in them because it's antibacterial. So it is quite different and just the supply and demand alone. And what we're seeing right now is not a retail driven demand. we're seeing a shortfall in silver for production. So remember, China right now, we're seeing the East primarily for the last probably 6 months now has been really driving the silver rally and true price discovery. And um, there's videos and stuff floating around today showing that silver's trading at $90 plus in China right now. Remember, China produces 15 to 20% of the world's silver every single year. And they're
Right.
starting the silver restrictions January 1st. Okay. Secondly, they refine up to 40% of silver annually a year. And I'm not just talking normal refining into bars, refining for solar panels, everything. So it's exploding. This is quite different. And in my opinion, not a financial advisor, Silver Dragons, we're just getting started.
Okay, so I've already put it out there publicly. I'm thinking silver could go 150 next year. There's a couple, multiple reasons why I think it could. One is the inflation adjusted all-time high. That's one record that silver still hasn't even gotten close to. And there's a few different ways to measure inflation, obviously. But if we're
Yeah.
looking at the current metrics, it's about 145. If you go with the older metrics, shadow stats, you're looking at $600, $700, $800.
Yeah.
But just going off of, the current metrics, gold's previous inflation adjusted high was about $2,700 in 1980. Gold is blasted through that. Silver nowhere near the 145. Do you think we could get there next year?
100%. I at the beginning of the year, I'd set a target on my channel for $50 silver and 4,000 gold, and people thought I was crazy. They thought I was insane. People are calling me a silver pumper. Well, obviously, I wasn't insane enough, and we blew through that in October. So then I set a new target of 75 silver, 5,000 gold, and I said if we hit that, which we smashed through that the day after Christmas, I believe we'll hit triple-digit silver within the first quarter of 2026. So that means the first 3 months. And remember, March is a humongous delivery month for the COMEX, the LBMA, everybody. So the silver short squeeze we're seeing happen right now, that's why when the market opened, it's jumping multiple dollars. The highest I saw was like 83.16. And by the way, I'm not streaming now because I was petting sloths at a safari place and I'm out to dinner with the family right now. But ladies and gentlemen, we are in the silver short squeeze of a century, and this is not a paper silver short squeeze. This is a short squeeze driven by demand, which means it's going nowhere.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. It is demand driven. I think the world is running out of silver. Everything, all the, tech industry, everything is so silver intensive these days. Solar panels are trying to use even more silver in them moving forward, if you can believe it or not.
Samsung batteries, all this stuff.
Yeah, we got all that stuff, AI data centers, everything. So I think, the thing is like people are like, all right, silver's overbought, it's too high. I feel like we should have been here all along. Don't you think this is like kind of normal for silver to be at this price?
Yeah, no, we're not even where it should be for how rare it is. Remember, 99% of gold ever mined is still above ground. It's in safes, it's in jewelry, whatever. The majority of silver ever mined has been destroyed. It has not been it's not been economical for the most part to recycle silver. So the majority of silver and e-waste goes into landfills. And I've been saying for a long time, I think landfills are eventually going to get mined if they're within a certain time frame, right?
When the price goes high enough.
Yes, but don't forget about this. There's landfills that neighborhoods are eventually built on. So we can't even mine all the landfills. So the majority of silver ever mined has been destroyed. Remember, it's in missiles, kilos of silver and missiles blown up across Russia and Ukraine. So the majority of silver ever mined has been destroyed, whereas gold is still above ground. So ladies and gentlemen, not only are we in a shortage, we're in a major shortage, and there is not a substitution out there. Like you could do copper and solar panels, but it sucks. And the life of the solar panels cut in half. People are talking about graphene for silver, but we're nowhere close to that being anything. So I think the real price of silver should be somewhere between $150 to $200 an ounce. And people go, well, it can't be because then an iPhone would be like $1 trillion. No, it wouldn't. If you look at an iPhone and see the amount of silver in there, in terms of the cost of the entire phone, maybe the price goes up by 3% or 2% or 4% or whatever it is. So I believe that industrial demand will still thrive between $150 to $200 an ounce. And I believe that's where minimum silver should be. So I think your $150 per ounce target for 2026, I honestly think it's a great target, but I think it's conservative, my friend. I
Yeah.
think it is. And this isn't hype. I'm not talking about like all this stuff, but this is true price discovery.
Right. And you know, my target for this year was only $42 and we've almost doubled that. In fact, when it hit
Yeah.
84, we did hit 84 at open. It popped barely, just briefly for like 1 second above 84. We doubled my prediction for this year. So, you know, when I made the 150 prediction, remember, I mean, silver was like 70 less than that. I was in the 60s when I made that prediction. So, we'll see if it comes true. The solar panels, they're still profitable even if silver goes to 125. I was
Easily.
reading about that earlier today, and they said to switch
Easily.
over to copper is going to take about 4 years for them to switch everything over to copper. That's best case scenario if they're super, you know, diligent and they get everyone
And it
trained.
doesn't perform. It doesn't perform
Exactly.
anywhere near.
It doesn't work
You
as
know?
good. Yeah. So,
No.
so yeah, there's a lot going on right now with silver. What would you say is, you know, a lot of people are asking me, should I buy right now? Should I hold? Should I sell? Should I trade it for gold? Everyone's asking that. I'm kind of tempted to do my first silver to gold trade maybe this week if silver keeps surging, if the ratio still is advantageous. Do you have any interest in doing anything like that, or you just buy and hold?
Here's what I'll say. And again, not a financial advisor, but I'll tell you what I would be doing and what I am doing. I'm still buying silver. Again, first quarter of 2026, I believe will be triple digits. I believe we'll eventually get 150 to 200, but you're going to need some intestinal fortitude for this. There's going to be attacks. There's going to be pullbacks. There's going to be temporary drops and attacks, and people are going to be screaming on YouTube and on X, it's never going to break 100 again. You're all going to lose. You're going to have some intestinal fortitude, some diamond hands, or on the crustacean nation, we'd say diamond claws. So first off, I'm still buying. Secondly, playing the gold to silver ratio. And I'll tell you what, like, it sucked buying silver at 50 and 60, but now up here in the 80s, I'm like, we're under 100. I feel good about it.
Yeah.
In terms of the gold to silver ratio, I've always said for a long time, like once we get to 50 to 1 in the 50s, I'll start thinking about it, which we're basically there. And then once we get into the 40s to 1, I might execute like 1,000 ounce transfer, 1,000 ounce from my stack for some gold. However, it's all heavily dependent on the market and what's going on. If things are keep unfolding how they are with everything going on, I don't think even at 40 to 1, I'd be looking to make that. And again, remember, 99% of gold mined is still above ground. It's used industrially, but very sparingly, unless we start going to the moon like or Mars like every 2 weeks, right? Silver, again, the demand is increasing and the deficit's getting worse. So I feel a little bit stronger now and holding on to the silver for a bit longer than I had originally planned for before I arbitrage it into gold. And remember, when markets like this, when there's blood on the streets, there's all kinds of opportunities to do what we call arbitrage and end up with more gold or more silver than you would have in the first place. So how do you do that? One way is playing the gold to silver ratio, because buying the silver at the high and then trading it in the low, you end up with more gold than you would have in the first place. But I'm also looking for other opportunities. I'm going to be at the Fun Coin Show here in Orlando, Florida, January 8th, 9th, 10th, one of the largest coin shows in the nation. Guess what I'm doing? I'm bringing American Silver Eagles with me because their premiums are anywhere between $5 to $15 right now. And I'm going to trade it for old vintage silver, Inglehard bars, different stuff like that. So I'm constantly looking and analyzing for ways to arbitrage and make my stack grow itself for free. So I'd encourage everybody out there to look at your situation, look at what's going on, and how can you get more silver or more gold and more premium silver or gold than you would have had in the first place. Looking for those opportunities, I believe, is key.
Yeah, that actually is a really good point. There's a lot of semi-noomies making their way out of people's hands into the coin
Yep.
shops, and a lot of these coin shops, they got them going for the same price as the other generics, and they would
Yep.
probably happily trade you silver eagles for, you know, a Charlie Brown coin, or, you know, Spider-Man, some of these other
Yep.
ones that used to have a pretty big premium above spot. Now all that premium's been completely wiped out. So there could be an opportunity there as well.
And the
And
premium's coming back, Silver Dragons. Once
it
things
is.
calm down, once we find a new floor, once things, don't get as spicy, the premiums will come back at that stuff. So if you're in it for the long term, which I am, and I know you are, and many people are,
Yeah.
like, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, and I do want to point out, as far as exchanging silver for gold, when I do my first trade, I'm literally going to get 1 ounce of gold. Okay, I'm just going to dip my toe in the water, see how I feel about it, sleep on it a couple of days, and I'm not doing the whole 1,000 ounce trade, you know, this week, unless silver goes to 150 tomorrow or something crazy.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't expect it to shoot up that much, especially because we have the margin hike on silver starting tomorrow. It's going up
Ooh.
13.6%. What do you think about that? When they raised margin 10% on December 12th, silver went down $2, but then it rebounded the very next day. Do you think we're going to see something similar this time around, or what's going to happen?
Yeah, so I did kind of a walk and talk. I'm on a trip right now, so I can't live stream like I normally do, but I did a walk and talk live stream this morning that I was talking exactly about that. And a margin hike colloquially is called a margin nuke. Okay. So if you look at 1980,
Yeah.
1980 against the Hunt brothers, you look at 2011, this was the exact playbook. They did margin hike or margin nuke after margin nuke, and they each one made the market go bearish in either sideways or downtrend for days, weeks, months, and sometimes even years. They did it to us when silver was breaking 50. They did a couple margin hikes or nukes there. Didn't work. I'm talking about this year. It didn't work. They did it earlier in December, as you mentioned, I think the 12th or 10th or whatever it was, 10%. Guess what? Immediately it was bearish. The market went down, but it didn't work long term. They're doing it again tomorrow up to so, and here's what people don't understand. When you're trading in the futures market on the COMEX, each contract is 5,000 physical ounces of silver that aren't really there, by the way, but it represents 5,000 physical ounces of silver. So that means now people are going to pay $27,500 deposit to trade 5,000 ounces of silver.
Right.
That is called a good faith deposit to trade that. If it goes sideways, you owe for the whole thing. So all 350 or 400,000, whatever it's worth now, you owe for the whole thing. Okay. So with this margin hike, immediately it's bearish for the price of silver. Traditionally, you would see pullbacks and drops and consolidation for days, weeks, months. But what happened in October? We saw an immediate pullback that was immediately gobbled up by demand. We saw the same thing earlier in December, and I believe we're going to see the same thing now because, again, this market is being driven by Asia, and they're actual wanting the physical silver and gold delivery in their hands, right? So I think we'll see an initial problem, an initial consolidative pullback, but I think it's going to get quickly gobbled up because their old playbook is not working anymore. And why is the old playbook not working anymore? Because fundamentally, we're 180 degrees different than 1980 and 2011.
Yeah, I mean, I did read something. I think I might have mentioned it in my video yesterday, that the Hunt brothers, you know, when they were buying up all that silver, everyone knew that they had no intention of using it. Now we got industry buying up massive amounts of silver because they need it. It's literally going into products. Now I know stackers are buying a lot of silver. We had Yankee Stacking on earlier. He said Tim is completely sold out of a bunch of their silver bars in Massachusetts. I believe sold out of Eagles, Maples. He said everyone that was in the coin shop yesterday was buying silver.
Yep.
They all wanted
Yep.
to buy silver. So they were flocking there. We have SD Bullion. They put out a statement earlier today. They had sold over $30 million worth of silver, I believe,
Yep.
Saturday alone.
Yep.
So people are buying up insane amounts of silver right now, and things really are different this time. It's not the old 1980s price hike.
No, it's not at all. And remember, like the Hunt brothers, yeah, they were like buying a lot, But the reason they got in trouble is because they extended themselves. They got into margin, so they were overextended. And then the COMEX literally did a margin hike or margin nuke on them and got them in trouble. But just as you said, Silver Dragons, we've got industry that's buying these silver contracts and saying we need delivery because we literally need it for our factory so our company will survive. So unlike 1980, where we had one group of Hunt brothers, this today we have many Hunt brothers, and we also have billionaires like David Bateman, who literally bought how much did he buy? He bought a ridiculous amount of silver at the beginning of the year. It was something like 18 million ounces of silver. He just bought another 300 monster boxes. So unlike 1980, where we had the Hunt brothers, singular, two guys, now we have multiple groups of the Hunt brothers. And like you said, they're not just sitting on it, they're making widgets, whether it's solar panels, whether it's yoga pants, or iPhone 17 Pros.
Yeah. Yeah, we live in a whole different world now. And the thing is too is demand for silver is supposed to increase, not decrease. It's supposed to get worse. We've got China now saying, all right, we're not going to be sending any silver out. You have to have a license to export silver starting in just a few days. Other countries might start following suit. So there's going to be this sort of tightening of supply, which is kind of different from what we've seen in the past. We saw China send a lot of silver to London to kind of arbitrage the price. I think they're probably regretting doing that now. But yeah, I mean, I think it's a whole new world out there. And I think, ultimately I do see silver going a lot higher. I think what we're seeing now, sure, we might see a little bit of a pullback here or there. We're seeing kind of a little bit of one as we're live. It was up to 84. Now it's down to $80 once again. We'll see if it ticks below 80. But again, things can change overnight. We'll see what happens when it opens tomorrow in the US, which is 8:25 Eastern. So,
dude, remember, this has been primarily driven by the East, China, right? So at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, the markets in Tokyo open. And then 8:30, 30 minutes later, we start to get our first Chinese exposure. So I think we could all be waking up tomorrow to something truly shocking. Again, I do expect to come. Now, people like to say, oh, this is conspiracy, international stacker. This isn't true, like blah, blah, blah. Like the big banks aren't like manipulating things. Then why did JP Morgan Chase pay a $920 million fine in 2020 and two of their traders literally get put in federal prison? Why has Scotia Bank? Why has Deutsche Bank? Why has UBS and a whole list of others paid fines for manipulation? Because they've been manipulating it, okay? I do expect to see some sort of initial attack or tamp down in the morning, but I think after that, the sky is the limit, and here's why. The big bankers cannot afford to have China be $3, $4, $5, $6, $7 premium higher in silver than the West. Why is that? The reason that Nixon took us off the gold standard in 1971 is because back then countries knew they could give the US dollar and it was redeemable for gold. But what did we do as the United States? We rehypothecated it and been like, okay, we can have like first 5, then 10, then 15, then 20, then $100 per ounce. We don't have to have all the gold here. Countries got wise to it. They started trading in their dollars and getting the gold back in their country. It was literally a gold run on the United States, and that's why Nixon took us off in 1971. What we are seeing right now is a silver and gold run from the West going east, and the big bankers cannot afford for too long to let China be such a high amount above what we're trading at, because you know what will happen? There will literally be planes flying with literal metric tons of silver from west to east to arbitrage and get a bonus $6, $7, $8, $9, $10 an ounce, whatever it is. So I do expect to see some turbulence in the morning, but buckle up, Buttercup. It's going to be a wild day.
You think we're going to see if silver goes up too fast, we almost saw something crazy last Friday, but I wonder if, there's going to be another one of these cooling issues where they completely stop trading. That was pretty nuts. That was sort of a warning sign. We saw that happen, and everyone was kind of laughing about it. I still don't know that was exactly what happened.
I had one of my subscribers SGT Stacking, he drove by the COMEX. He lives right there.
Yeah.
So it was in Aurora, Illinois, on one of the coldest nights of the year, snow everywhere, and a tier 1 facility that has a triple redundant cooling system, has other customers, but only the COMEX has issues, and somehow none of the redundancy worked. It was ridiculous, but here's what I'll tell you. The banks are literally fighting for their lives. And even a snake that's had its head chopped off or even an injured animal can still bite you. So, my opinion, not a financial advisor, do not get leveraged. Do not get leveraged because the big banks are playing for survival and there's going to be crazy turbulence up and down. Remember, the only thing that continues to go up no matter what is the U.S. national debt. Everything else does not. And as we have pullbacks and corrections and we build a new basis to go higher, just when you start to get depressed at the price, oh, we went from 84 to 78. Do me a favor. Just look on the chart and see how many days prior the high of 78 was. And you're going to be quickly like, okay, that's not a big deal. So it's fun to always see the price go up. But remember, there's going to be attacks, tamp downs, and pushbacks. That is extremely healthy for silver. It's extremely healthy as we move forward. And more millionaires and billionaires are made in times of uncertainty when blood is on the street than normal times. My question to everyone listening, are you going to take advantage of this situation? This is a once in a lifetime, I believe, once in a lifetime generational silver opportunity. Where are you going to land? What happens in 30 years when your grandkids say, how did we end up with all this stuff? Because your great grandfather bought some silver. Now, that being said, don't get caught up in the hype. Don't max out your credit cards. Don't sell a kidney. Don't sell the children. Be responsible. But ladies and gentlemen, I believe, as I've been yelling for 9, 10 plus years on my channel, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. The train is leaving the station, but I believe there's still time for people to jump aboard.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing something really interesting with the price now. I mean, we'll see how this all pans out. As you mentioned, we've got the Tokyo market is going to be opening, and then we're going to see China open, and that's still in the evening tonight. We haven't seen any of that yet, and they've been the ones primarily pushing the price of silver higher. Now, we did have something really interesting. I want to get your take on this real quick here. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for, but the online bullion dealers, it started with APMEX, then we saw JM Bullion and SD Bullion. So the top 3 in America, they all raised silver spot price over the weekend. What's up with that? We've never seen that before.
Yeah.
I guess they were expecting a big gap up, which we did initially see it open. We still might see that tomorrow. What do you think about that?
There's 3 reasons they did that. One, bullion dealers and even some coin shops, they will hedge their positions. So say a coin shop or a bullion dealer brings in 10,000 ounces of silver at X price, whatever that is. What they would traditionally do is they would go on the market and they would buy the same amount in shorts. Okay. So if you have the same amount of physical silver and the same amount in shorts, if the price drops, they're protected by the shorts. If the price increases, they're protected by the physical silver. So coin shops and big bullion dealers would do that. It's called hedging. And they would do that to protect themselves, to make sure that they're not going to lose. Because oftentimes people don't really get this, but coin shops and bullion dealers, they're operating on margins of like 1% or 0.5% or a couple. It's not much, right? So it's about volume. So that's one traditional reason. However, that mechanism is broken with how crazy everything's been going. So I do think there are some bullion dealers that went long before the weekend, and they're selling silver over the weekend, some silver they might not have in their physical possession that they're going to have to acquire from wholesalers and mints and other entities. So one, I believe that's a mechanism for insurance to try to protect themselves in case there's a crazy gap up. But two, I've seen some bullion dealers in other parts of the world, like Australia, that have just said, screw it. We're aligning our spot price to China. We're aligning it to the Shanghai Futures Exchange, SHFE. So you have had some do that as well. And then thirdly, I think some might have kept it originally at the spot price, and then they had a crazy demand and they sold out of everything. And then they contacted a wholesaler or a mint, and then they increased the price on them, and they had to do that. So those are the three reasons why I think we're seeing that. And I don't think it's the same for every bullion dealer or coin shop, but I think it's going to be one of those three.
Yeah. Well, we know that the dealers, they can pick whatever they want for the spot price. It's not really a set price. We also saw, a lot of the local coin shops switch over to COMEX pricing. Futures pricing from COMEX pricing.
Yep. True.
What was it, like last month or the month before?
Yep.
So we've seen a lot of that kind of stuff. This is all new. This is things we haven't seen before. By the way, we've now seen a $7 swing in silver since I've been live. We saw it go up to 84. We're down to 77. This is kind of incredible to watch. And
don't panic, folks. Do not panic. The fact that we hit 84 is crazy bullish. Even if we drop to 72 tonight, it is crazy bullish. But ladies and gentlemen, let me look at the time. We are just 35 minutes away from the Asian market. Buckle up.
Yeah. I think anything could happen when the Asian market opens up. They've been leading the way. Oh man, dude, this is probably one of the longest live streams. This might be one of the longest live streams I've ever done on the channel.
Dude, I set my record the other day. I went for 6 hours. It was
6
crazy.
hours.
On Christmas, the day after Christmas, I went for 6 hours. I'm like, okay, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. And we kept making all-time highs. I had to keep going.
Dude, that's so nuts. It's kind of funny. A lot of people said, hey, should I buy now or wait till the open? Hey, look, maybe now is a better time to buy. We're seeing a lot of the online dealers in the red for spot price, down $1.30 or so from what it was before. So, yeah, I mean, maybe before the Asian market opens, this actually could be a good opportunity. But
yeah, 100%. 100%.
What do you think? As far as strategy for buying physical silver, a lot of people have been asking, do we go with junk silver? Do we go Eagles? What do you think in regard to, what type of silver?
Here's what I'll tell you. And I have a video of my top 5 mistakes video. It took me like 8 years to learn all the mistakes. I let the deals dictate my buys. Okay. Don't be dissuaded about junk silver and like refiners not taking it. And then like bullion dealers paying under spot. Like in the long-term scheme of things, that is legal to enter the United States. I believe heavily in it. So if I can get constitutional, otherwise known as 90% or junk silver for $1 or $2 under spot, and everything else is going to be spot plus 50 cents, I'm buying constitutional. Okay. Otherwise, I'm buying anything I can as close to spot as possible, whether that's just generic rounds. However, the caveat, if I can get American Silver Eagles close to spot or generic rounds at spot, I'm going to go with the Eagles. Because when people FOMO into this, which stands for fear of missing out, and I believe we're not there yet, but when people FOMO into this, I believe that's going to happen probably around $100 an ounce when it's all over the news and everyone's freaking out about it. They're going to go for the tried true, like the popular thing. They're going to want American Silver Eagles, American Gold Eagles, and kilo bars. That's what they're going to want, okay? So let the deals dictate your buys. That's what I do.
Yeah. No, I think that's really good advice. And I think switching some of the Eagles for those high premium Inglehards and whatnot, or, it could even be more modern semi-numies could be a good idea right now. By the way, I think I might be at the fun show. We might have to do a little video.
Bro, we got you if you're going to be there.
I'll hit you up after this, but maybe we'll do a little something, bro. I think.
Dude, and I got a new version of I Caught the King Crab coin you're going to be able to get, so you'll have both.
Dude, that'll be sick. Well, we're now at an $8 swing since we've been live. What if it goes down? What's the bottom here? Do we go down to 70? Do we go down to 60? I mean, what could we see?
I mean, this is volatile times. It could be whatever, but I think as soon as the Asian market opens, we're going to be cool. Remember, after hours trading like this is called the Globex via the COMEX. It's extremely thin. It's easy to manipulate, easy to swing. So this could be the tamp down attack I was talking about seeing in the morning. What a better time to do it this evening. And last I heard, JP Morgan Chase, earlier in the month when everything was going to hell and the first time they did the margin nuke on us, they moved a large portion of their trading desk to Singapore, allegedly.
Right.
So why did they do that? because they want to play in the Asian markets that are extremely thin and extremely volatile. But we're 20 minutes away, so I wouldn't expect this to last for too much longer. And keep in mind too, as the price explodes, you're going to see shorts get liquidated, and people have to pay for the shorts, which would traditionally take it higher. But with this margin increase, you're going to have long positions that people can't cover because all of a sudden the COMEX says, "Hey, you have $1 million position. We just rose it 10% on you. We need 100,000 to buy tomorrow morning, or we're selling your position." So that's why with margin hikes, or margin nukes is what they're called, it will have a short-term bearish effect on the market, but mid and longer-term bullish because it shakes out the paper hands. So we might be seeing some paper hands getting shaken out right now. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to see what happens on the Asian market. I'm expecting higher highs, but no matter what happens, look at the chart and look at the price we're at and say, how long ago was this the high we had just hit? And that's going to make you feel a lot better. Silver Dragons, I got to hop back inside with the family, but can I do one quick shameless plug?
Yeah, go for it, bro.
Okay, so I'm about to break 50,000 subscribers. Been doing this for about 10 years. So if I break 10,000 or 50,000 subscribers by January 1st, I'm giving away 17 ounces of silver, 5 ounces of copper, and some gold on the channel. So please come over, like, comment, subscribe, turn on the notifications. I've given away over 100 ounces of silver on the channel this year and a bunch of gold. We have fun, Crustacean Nation. I've known Silver Dragon since he was Silver Baggins. I actually won your first GAW. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh,
the
I
American
remember.
Silver Eagle.
I remember.
And I took that American Silver Eagle and I literally took it in the Great Pyramid of Giza and put it in the Tomb of King Tut. So Silver Dragons is the man, the myth, the legend. Yankee Stacking's thebomb.com. Come on over. Enter that to giveaway. We have a fun time over there. But like, dude, I appreciate you having me on. What a wild time to be alive. And I'll tell you this, Silver Dragons, I'm just happy that we have been steadfast and shouting this from the tops of the hills and the bottoms of the valleys for years and years and years. And guess what? It's finally here. Vindication. All the people screaming silver pumpers are literally crying themselves to sleep tonight.
and one last thing before you go, you actually sold me and Yankee Stacking silver during our little battle.
Did. I did.
And do you remember how much? It was $20 an ounce you were selling us American Silver Eagles. So those were the good old days back then. You were funding both sides of the battle, me and Yankee.
Yeah, you got. So they were trying to get to a monster box first, and I was secretly selling both of them American Silver Eagles. I remember that.
Dude, that was so fun. Those are the good old days when you could play around with silver and it wasn't, $75 a freaking ounce or whatever. But all right, hey man, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, brother. And everybody out there, stay strong, diamond hands, diamond claws, intestinal fortitude. And every time you start to get depressed, if we're seeing an attack or sideways action or a downturn, look at the price we're currently at and say, how long ago was that the high in silver? And if the answer to that question is a couple months or less, you're doing just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much, brother.
See you, brother. Bye.
Well, that was your boy, International Stacker, and I might try and go for 4 hours. We've got like 14 minutes left, and we can hit the 4-hour mark, which I think will be either my longest or my second longest live stream of all time. We saw a nice little swing in silver price here. It went, this is a big swing. It went from $84 an ounce all the way down to $75. So we saw a $9 swing. This is extreme volatility that we're seeing right now. A $9 swing in the price. This is what you got to expect, though, with silver. I mean, silver, especially with the thin trading, the overnight trading like we're seeing right now, this is kind of unbelievable. We'll see what happens when silver trading opens up in Asia. It's not open yet. Remember, they've been leading the way. So this could be the big tamp down. This could be honestly the margin hike or the margin nuke, as it's put, with the silver futures contract going up a whole 13.5 or 13.6% rather tomorrow. So literally tomorrow this starts, and who knows where we're gonna go from there. But I don't know. It is interesting to see silver. it's nice to see a big swing either way, up or down. If it goes down big, that's great because you can buy more. You can buy it cheaper than you could the day before. So I love to buy in the red. This could be a really good opportunity, especially if it keeps dropping. Now, I would be surprised if it goes below 70, but honestly, I never thought it was going to go this high this year anyway. I mean, my high prediction was $42 an ounce, so anything above that is just gravy. And people are asking, what chart is this? We're looking at Kitco. This is silver spot price. We're looking at the live price get updated here. Hey, Silver Joker just made a post. No way. That's a blast from the past. I used to watch Silver Joker a long time ago. Cool guy. He had some great coin shop videos. I love those. So it's uncrashing. Look, it's not a crash. I mean, the market is not even open in America, right? So if it could go down $9, what does that mean? It means it could go up $9 as well. We could see some crazy moves. I am so interested to know what it's going to do tomorrow, though. What is silver going to be at when we wake up? What's it going to be at? Someone's saying buying silver from TD is not available. A lot of the websites are crashing. They're having issues. People are just flooding the online bullion dealers. They're flooding the local coin shops. I think there's going to be lines around the building at the local coin shops. I might try. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out to Harry's tomorrow. I might try and get out there. We'll have to wait and see. But I'm looking at one online bullion dealer now. They've got silver for $77. So it's actually cheaper than it was over the weekend. I think we're seeing some crazy stuff though, but I don't think we've seen the end of it, honestly. I think silver has yet to surprise us. We're going to see a lot of craziness go on. We're going to see big swings up. We're going to see big swings down. And, you don't want anything just to move up in a straight line forever because eventually it's going to just absolutely tank. So it's nice to see some movement to the downside, honestly. It's nice to see this is healthy for silver. And we did expect silver to come down in the sense that margin was going up. And I did point out last time they raised margin, we had that $2 drop the day after, but then it rebounded. So could we be in store for something similar this time around? Could it be a very temporary drawdown, a good buying opportunity tomorrow where we see silver down, a few bucks, whether it's $2 or $5 or $10, but it's very short-lived. That could be possible. It could be possible we just see lower prices for literally one day. So we'll see where this goes. I mean, honestly, we could wake up in the morning and silver could be back up. It really could, especially with Shanghai driving the market with silver right now. And we're living in interesting times. I'm curious what you guys are doing. When do the Asian markets open? Yeah, great question. International Snacker was just on. He was mentioning that they're not open yet. I guess we have Tokyo opening first, and then China is going to be, half hour later. I think he said 8:30 Eastern, so in about an hour, we should have China opening up. So we're not there yet. We'll see if we get a big pop when they open. That'll actually be really interesting. We did hold above, what was the low? We hit $75. Oh my gosh. We went all the way down to 75 from 84 though, but if you go back, one day, you're still doing pretty good, but that's a $9 swing to the downside. That is some impressive volatility, but it is, thin trading right now overnight. Very, very thin trading. And this is the time, when they're going to try and manipulate, when they're going to do something. This is the time to do it because, it's easier to do. It doesn't take as much money to push it around. Some people are saying China, then Japan. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure the order, but we should have the Asian markets opening in about an hour, give or take, and we'll see where it goes from there. I do see one comment here. Washington State's taxing precious metals. That's right. Get ready, New York City. Yeah, I wonder if they'll do a big tax on them too. I know, isn't that funny to say? Down to 75. I'm just saying down from the high of 84 when it popped. It's yeah, down to 75 is a hilarious thing to say. Silver has been on a tear. It's been moving up at an extremely rapid pace. It's been moving up faster than I thought it would move up. It's outperformed all of my expectations this year, and I'm very happy to have bought silver in the teens. You know, and silver was 15, 16 bucks an ounce. Very, very happy I was buying back then. And in fact, I was telling all of you, hey, I think it's undervalued. I think it still might be undervalued. I think the world is running out of silver. I think we're gonna see crazy, crazy times ahead, and I'm excited for it. If it goes down, I'll buy 100 ounce more. Nice, nice. Do you think you'll ever do a video show your current stack of gold and silver? Hey, great question. Yeah, I don't think I've done a full stack video in like 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years. I'm not sure. It's been a while. Look, when I first started doing YouTube, that was like the cool thing. All the cool kids were doing it. They were videoing their whole stack of silver and gold and showing it off. And some still are. Don't get me wrong. There still are some YouTubers doing the full stack vids. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do one again. I just don't really have the interest right now to do it. And I might. I might. You know one video that I'm really excited to do, though? I want to do the video where I trade some silver for gold. I want to do it. And I was hoping to do it this week. We need the GSR to come down more, though. I think it's probably back up to about 60 now. So we'll see if I get that opportunity. If not, that's totally okay. I'm happy just holding on to my silver. Oh, man. Let's see here. Sell your 100-ounce bars. Interesting. Let's see. Mexico silver ore refined in-country mandate. They're not going to do that. I don't think that. I would like to see your video trading silver for gold. Yeah, I think it'd be a fun video. I've only done it the other way around, by the way. I've only traded gold for silver in my whole stacking journey up until this point. It's always been sell the gold for silver because the ratio was so incredibly high. And now I'm finally thinking I might get to do the inverse of that. Sell a little bit of silver and buy some gold because the ratio is finally moving down. So this is something I've been talking about forever. I've been wanting to do, and I really hope I get the opportunity. People are saying go to Harry's tomorrow. I'm curious if Harry's is going to be selling out. What is going to be going on at Harry's? I'm sure it's just going to be an absolute nightmare to even try and like walk around in that shop. Usually when I film over there, it's not when they're open because you can't even hear anything. It, you know, shout. You know, it can get crazy. And trying to film a video in the chaos is, in my opinion, not the most fun thing. I mean, Yankee did it. He's got his video coming out tomorrow with Tim's. You know, they're selling out of silver over at Tim's. I'm sure a lot of coin shops are selling out. But I will be curious to see if silver price goes down tomorrow, what the vibe is going to be like. Because a lot of new people getting into precious metals, they haven't got to experience something like this, right? It's just been going up for the last month or 2 months. So kind of a new experience for a lot of people, I think, seeing silver go down. Of course, we'll see what it is when we wake up. I don't know. Could it be down $5? Could it be down $10? Maybe. That's great. That's great for buying more. If you want to buy more, you want the price to go down. So you want to be a contrarian investor. You buy when it's going down, you sell when it's going up, or you just never sell, right? That would be ideal. Stack and hold forever. So, there we go. We just had a Shanghai opening in 16 minutes. Oh my gosh. Do I really gotta, I don't know if I can do it, guys. I don't know if I can go for another 16 more minutes. We've been live for almost 4 hours. Starting to get hungry. Might need to get some food. Might need to get some chicken. 15 minutes left to go. Only 20 minutes. Buy physical. Don't take leverage, guys. Yeah, never take leverage. Also, never buy on credit. Come on, guys. Never buy on credit. Only buy what you can afford. Buy in tranches. dollar cost average. If you can't hold it, you don't own it. All that stuff. You got to keep going till at least the market opens. Order a pizza, grab a drink of water. I guess we have to wait till Shanghai, I guess. Shanghai is opening in 13 minutes. My goodness. No, I'll keep rolling. I'll keep rolling. We'll see where it goes. Is it really opening? Okay, it's opening at 8 o'clock. Is that really? I thought, okay, maybe they do open at 8. We'll see what happens, dude. What if silver goes up $10 when they open? Can you imagine? Credit is great at Costco. 4% cash back. Oh, man. When is Costco going to raise the price on those hot dogs? That's what I want to know. How long they've had that $1.50 price for a hot dog? I think it's been a long time. Invite Harry. I don't know if Harry would go live. I mean, we could always ask. I don't know if he's got the like the mic setup and everything. We might be able to get Adrian on. I don't know. He's probably got the ability to do it. We could try. What do you guys think? Should we try and get Harry or Adrian on? I think it'd be kind of cool to see, you know, what those guys think. I honestly would like to see what's going on at their at the coin shop tomorrow, because I think it's going to be nuts. I think it's going to be a day like they've never seen before at the coin shop. I'll tell you that much. I think it's going to be phenomenal. I might have to just go down there, not even to film, just to hang out and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Obviously, filming at the coin shop would be a lot of fun, just because we've seen a lot of craziness. And they were not open. Let's see, they closed Christmas, and I don't know that they've been open since. Yeah, I don't think they've been open since Christmas. So go live from the coin shop. Can you imagine behind the counter? Oh, man, that would be insanity. Oh, man. All right, let me text Adrian and see if he's able to pop on or not, and see if he wants to weigh in on it, on any of this. Let's see here. Let's see. Adrian, my brother. We have, oh, wow. Richard and I are at the shop if you want to call us. No way, they're at the shop? Hold on, looks like Adrian might be able to go live. Let's see. Can I email you a Zoom invite? I guess they are live, or maybe they're doing like a whatnot sale or something over at the shop. Wow, dude. Okay, so I am getting word that at Harry's coin shop, they're fulfilling a lot more orders than they normally get over the weekend by a factor of about 6x. Oh my gosh, at the coin shop, about 6x more orders than they typically get. Dude, that is insane. We left the shop already. Ah, dang it. Okay. All right. I guess we might not get Adrian. Sorry, guys. It was a little bit of a tease. Let's see. I'll try and get him on, though. Let's see. You can do it from your phone. No? All right, there we go. Well, where are we at now? We're sitting at about $77 silver. We did hit $80 earlier. Oh, Adrian said yeah. Oh, sweet. Oh my gosh. I think we might get him on. What a roller coaster. Okay, I'm going to email him right now. Here, give me a sec, guys. Let's see if we can get Adrian on the phone. Oh, this will be so great. I'm really excited for this. Okay, hold on here. Let's see. Invite. Bear with me as I get this sent out. Adrian, there he is. Okay, I just invited him. Oh my gosh. I think he's gonna join. I'll let you know when he's coming on. So if you've been watching my channel for a while, you know that I like to go to Harry's Coin Shop, which is in Beaverton, Oregon, and talk to Harry. And one of the guys that works there, Adrian, really smart guy. He's become a good friend of mine. And so he's very knowledgeable in the silver market, gold market, but also he's got boots on the ground when it comes to buying silver, selling silver. What's the vibe? He's going to be really great to talk to. And we do still have about 10 minutes before they open up silver trading in the Asian markets. So, all right. Let's see if he pops in. I sent him the invite, and we'll see if we could get his insight on what's going on right now. By the way, we're almost up to 100,000 views on this live stream. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Please smash that thumbs up. We had Yankee stacking on earlier, International Stacker. Now we're trying to get Adrian on. But smash that thumbs up. Help spread the word about silver. And also subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet to the YouTube channel. I know there's a lot of you out there watching that aren't subbed, and that's fine. That's fine. But if you want to get updates, because I do post regular updates. I try to do videos usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Sometimes I'll do them more often. Very rarely will I miss a day. And then sometimes when I'm traveling, you know, I got to pre-make videos so they're not like live updates on the market and everything. But I really try and do as many as I can. And I feel like this week especially I put out quite a bit. Quite a bit of content. I usually don't post on Saturday, but I had to post yesterday because of just all of the insanity going on surrounding silver. And we are seeing some fireworks today as far as the price move. In fact, we've almost recovered from that dip, and we haven't even started trading in the on the Asian markets. So all this due to the COMEX raising margins. Yeah, I think the dip possibly was because of that. We definitely were going to expect some volatility. We're seeing it at the moment. All right, can you click the link for phone call? We'll see if Adrian can get in here. I think he should be able to. If not, we'll get him in a video this week, obviously. And we need to get Harry's take on everything that's going on as well. I'm definitely doing a video at the coin shop this week. Possibly even multiples. I guess it just depends on what happens with silver price. The chart is pure manipulation at its finest. There you go. There you go. Pure manipulation. I mean, this is paper silver we're talking about, right? For the physical, you got premiums and things. Time to sell silver now. No, I mean, you can do whatever you want. And the thing is, too, is if you need the money, you know. All right, here we go. Looks like Adrian is coming on. And let's let him in here. And you are live, Adrian. What's up, dude?
Hey, how's it going?
There he is. All right, so we have Adrian from Harry's Coin Shop now live on the channel. We've been seeing some fireworks and silver price move. What do you make with all this?
Oh man, it's a crazy market. I mean, we were working at the shop for a little bit today, and we had people come into the door, and the phone was ringing nonstop. People trying to buy silver. So it's crazy.
All right, so let me ask you this. So you guys are, I don't remember you ever being open on a Sunday. Was there a particular reason you wanted to go in today?
It was just to get stuff ready and fulfilling some orders that we had came in online, and it's just a lot a lot of stuff going on. So we wanted to prepare for tomorrow and just be ready for the day. But yeah, just a lot of phone calls, a lot of voicemails, and people trying to buy silver.
Okay, so yeah, I was going to ask you that. What are you expecting tomorrow? What's the vibe out there?
Well, we had a couple people come to the door and they were trying to buy silver, but we have the vaults closed and everything, so we just said, "Hey, we'll be open tomorrow at 9." And they said, "Okay, well, how early can I be here?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know. I mean, we open at 9." So, I mean, that's pretty telling. I'm sure we'll have a line of people out the door, waiting to come in at least and buying what we have.
Yeah, so we had Yankee on earlier, and he was at Tim's yesterday. They were open, and he said they had like 20 people in line. Everyone was buying. Every single person was buying silver, and he said that they were just starting to sell out of thing after thing: the 10-ounce bars, the kilos, the eagles, the maples, and it was pretty nuts. He said that they sold an incredible amount of silver yesterday, and it's possible that they could even get wiped out tomorrow if the demand continues. I mean, do you think you guys? I guess you don't know. Like, do you have a lot of silver to sell? Are you going to get wiped out?
Well, I mean, we over this past holiday break and the weekend, I mean, we've been selling a lot. I mean, had over 120 orders just to go out, and um, I was think we'll be out pretty much early tomorrow morning. I mean, of course, we look to be buying, but we looked at the what the wholesalers are asking for the stuff, and just the premiums and the spread from the physical to the papers market. I mean, it's just we're seeing higher premiums even on generic.
So you're saying so it's higher to actually buy the stuff, but what's the wait? Do you know anything about like how long it would take to be able to buy from a wholesaler right now? Like, would it be a few weeks or like a month?
Yeah, I think there was like a 1 week delay on a couple of products. There's some stuff that is live, but I think it's gonna change by tomorrow. We'll see a lot of that change because once these stores open and they have people ordering things, I think there'll be a constraint on the physical product.
Yeah. No, I think so too. I mean, SD Bullion said earlier today they had done $30 million in sales on Saturday. So, I mean, I think the retail
Yeah,
public is finally waking up, right?
yeah, yeah. If that doesn't tell you something, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I can expect a lot more buying action going on, and I did see that silver has been all over the place today. Went up, went down, but I really think that a lot of these big banks are going to be trying to suppress the price of silver and make it try to push some pressure down on it. But they were not successful a couple weeks ago when they tried it, and I think the people are seeing the writing on the wall.
Yeah. Well, we do have the Asian market opening here in let's see, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. So we'll see what happens. I mean, we could see another pop. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen when they open up trading overseas, because a lot of the upward pressure has been coming from the east, right? So for Shanghai and their
Yeah.
price so much higher than over here. One thing I was going to ask you is we saw some of the online bullion dealers raise the spot price on their websites over the weekend. That's something I've never seen before. Um, what about you guys at the shop? Would you guys raise the price above what's on the screen or below, or do you pretty much go off of Comex? You did switch to futures at one point, right?
Yeah, so it's going to be tough to tell exactly where we're going to find the spot price. I think what's going to happen is we're going to look at our main wholesalers and just see where they're basing their buy at. So whether it be the Comex or Kitco or wherever it might be, we'll try to go with whatever the market's basing the price of silver off of, because we want to make sure that we're buying it right, but also selling it right.
Here's another question for you. So if you guys get blitzed and you guys sell out of silver, everything gets bought out, immediately at open tomorrow, which is possible if people are already coming saying, when do you open? What time can I wait in line? If people are already saying that, I mean, I think it could be pretty insane. I might actually try and make it out there and see if I can just kind of experience it. But uh are you going to start, do you think, paying more when people sell to you? Because this is a question a lot of people are asking. If you have nothing in
Yeah.
stock, do you always base it off of what the wholesalers are paying to acquire silver, or will it be able to trade more freely if there's enough demand for it?
Well, it comes to supply and demand. So, I mean, if we have empty showcases and we need the silver, we can see what we can pay for it. But we also always want to stick to the market because we don't want to get stuck, with expensive silver when the price has come down, or it's just there's so many variables that you have to take into account when you have overhead and a shop to run. But also you want to be fair to the people that you're buying and fair to the people that you're selling to. But luckily, we've built a pretty good business with Harry here, where we have a huge customer base that they come and sell to us, and we're lucky to have that. We have both buyers and sellers, but I think we're going to be a little bit heavy on people trying to buy tomorrow at least.
Yeah.
But there's people taking profits too, so it'll be interesting to see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, and also we could see the possibility of, people trying to trade some silver for gold at some point. I've mentioned
Yes.
I probably want to do that at some point, depending on the ratio. If the ratio is too high, then it's just not worth it. But if it comes down enough, I mean, I think it could be
It's,
profitable.
yeah, I mean, it's not a bad idea. Usually when the silver to gold ratio is, under 60, which I think we're currently at 56 or 55. I don't exactly, I haven't checked here, but I know that it's come down, quite a bit. So it's a good time to move some positions into gold, but I still think that silver's got some room to go. I know you talked briefly about the Shanghai markets. We were looking at a couple things on it that's pushing the price up. I know there's like a tax that they put on top of the silver, but even with that, it still makes it worth for the arbitrage of silver from the west to the east. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here when the Asian markets open. I think it should be opening pretty soon, right?
Yeah, we should be opening about right now. Although I believe they do open in sort of incrementally, and I think another one's going to open in like 30 minutes from now. So I'm not exactly sure
Okay.
which one's open now, which one's going to be opening, but yeah, all that should be happening. And yeah, you do make a good point. I mean, I feel like if China wants more silver, number one, they put the export restriction, but then they just basically keep raising their price, and people are going to start flying it over on planes because they can get an extra $10 an ounce if they sell to them, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, the other thing too that we've been kind of, I don't know if you've read, but that the US might stop exporting, or letting us export the silver to other countries. So that would be interesting because that would build a lot of pressure on silver and the physical silver. So I think that could really make the price of silver explode.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot of things that could push it higher. We'll see. We'll see where it goes from here. Hey man, what are you expecting as far as like demand for gold? Are you seeing any movement there, or is it just silver everyone's talking about?
Yeah, I mean, we've been selling gold, and I mean the gold that we get in, we've been selling it over the counter, and I really think that I mean, we're at all-time highs for both metals, and like we've said, gold leads, silver follows, but gold's still going strong, and it's it holds its value. It's not as volatile as silver is, but I still expect gold to keep climbing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. People are saying refresh your screen. We're refreshing live. Every second my screen is refreshing. We got silver price at the moment at $76 an ounce. Although it was up as high as 84 when the market opened, which is crazy to see that gap up. So we're definitely experiencing some volatility. But yeah, I think once we see the rest of the Asian markets open, it could recover. But look, here's the thing. The last time they did the margin nuke, and they raised margin, we did see silver go down $2 the next day, but then the day after that it recovered. So even if we have a dip tomorrow, it's going to be an incredible buying opportunity, I think.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, there's people that are waiting on the sidelines to buy on that dip. So even if we do see a dip, I think it'll be a small window that you'll see that dip for. And I think you're going to get all these smart money just jump in and say, "Hey, look, here's our opportunity to get in the market." And just I do want to caution people. Be careful. Don't overextend yourself. Um, there was a guy that came in saying, "Hey, I'm going to sell my house. I'm going to put it all on silver." I'm like, I don't think that's the best idea right now. But it's just be cautious. Remember silver is very volatile. So just as it's going up, it can come down. But I think this time's a little different. But I just do want to caution people to just don't bite more than you can chew.
Yeah, don't sell the kidney for silver.
No, no, don't do that. Not yet, at least. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. Well, man, it's so cool to actually have you on live. It's a very special treat. We got over 6,000 people watching, and this is one of the longest live streams I've ever done. But you know, we're living in crazy times right now. There's a lot of interest in silver. We had Elon, the world's richest man, tweeting about silver yesterday. So he was kind of saying it's not good that the price is going up, but you know, he owns all these companies that need silver, so you'd think that he probably wants it to go
Yeah,
down.
no, of course. I mean, your cost of goods is going to go up significantly, and silver being one of the most conductive metals, I mean, it's essential for all his businesses pretty much.
Yeah.
And yeah, the other thing I do, I want to take a moment and just congratulate all the fellow stackers. I mean, this is what we stack for, and I've been telling everybody for years, buy silver, buy silver, and buy silver and gold, and just like it's like it's a great journey, and we're sort of starting to see some of the fruits of our labor.
It's true. It is true. Yeah, no, it's definitely validation to see all this upward momentum. I think silver has had it's been a long time coming with silver. It's been for so many years undervalued, manipulated. The ratios have all been off. Everything was pointing to higher silver prices, and we were screaming it from the mountaintops for years, and we're finally seeing it. So I think it's pretty great, and I think we probably have a new floor for silver. Some people are saying 40. I think it's closer to $50 is sort of the floor now for silver, which was the previous all-time high. So I think we're moving into a whole nother chapter when it comes to silver. And next year, I do think it's going to go a lot higher. I mean, do you think they're going to be able to stop this rally or what?
I don't think so. I wouldn't be surprised to see $100 silver before the end of the year. I know we have a few days left, but I mean, it's just if you look at the moves and as the price of silver goes higher, just the percentage points that it takes for it to move, $2, $3, it's I wouldn't be surprised to see that $100 silver before the end of the year.
Yeah, and if you think about it, if silver's $100, then a $3 move is a 3% move.
Yeah, exactly. I
So
mean, it's
yeah, when silver was $20 an ounce, a 3% move was like, all right, whatever. It barely even made a dent, but yeah, at 100, it's pretty crazy, a whole $3. So yeah, and the thing is too is like I've been saying this forever. The gold silver ratio has just been way too high. It's finally starting to normalize. We're starting to see kind of those historical averages come back, but it could go a lot lower. So I do want to caution people, if you are going to be moving some silver into gold, do it incrementally and do it just like maybe 1 ounce of gold at a time. Don't bring in the whole silver stack, right?
Yeah, no, definitely, piecemeal, do it one, a little bit at a time and just kind of see where things are going and see if that's the best move for you. And if you've been stacking silver and you don't have much of a position in gold, I mean, it would be a good time to move into another metal. If you're going to move into cash, I don't think it's a good time when the dollar is so weak. I would definitely, this is not financial advice, but just, take it one step at a time.
Yeah, especially because they're probably going to be lowering rates next year. And once Jerome Powell gets the boot and there's a new Fed chair, I mean, who knows how much more they could lower rates and how bullish that would be. I mean, I've heard some
Yeah.
people say, oh, it could go down to 1% next year. Can you imagine what that would do for silver?
Man. Well, here's the thing. I mean, just follow the money, right? I mean, it comes down to how much money they're printing and all this quantitative easing that they're doing, and what they call just printing money. I mean, it's just devaluing your dollar. And I mean, like I say this over and over, it doesn't mean that the price of silver is going up. That just means that what your dollar buys is going down. So everything else is going up.
Yeah. Do you think,
So
Adrian, do you think we're in the mania phase yet as far as like
uh,
retail buying?
no, not yet. No,
Not yet.
I don't think so.
What if you guys sell out
No,
tomorrow? Then are you in the mania phase?
yeah, maybe we might be in the beginning of it, but mania is when people are bringing everything that's silver, and lines out the door, and so yeah, I mean, we might hit that tomorrow. It'd be very, very interesting to see what happens tomorrow morning. It's a little nerve-wracking, but also exciting for all the stackers that have been stacking for a long time. And I mean, I feel I feel like we got a lot of room to go. Just looking at what the ratio is of what silver and gold that comes out of the ground.
Yeah, 7 to
I mean,
1.
just being at over, yeah. I mean, that's where we should be at, as far
Right.
as the silver and gold ratio, and I mean that puts us at a very high price of silver.
I know you're looking at what, like $700? I don't know. A very
Yeah,
high
I mean
number.
it's just and yeah, just I still think there's a lot of room for silver. Um, if you would have told me at the beginning of the year when we were at $28 an ounce that we'd be that $100 could be in the forecast before end of year, I would have been like, no way.
I know.
But it's just that disconnect. I'm starting to see that disconnect between the papers market and the physical market when wholesalers are charging a pretty high for what they've been charging a premium for silver just for generic. That's pretty telling of the market.
Yeah. No, absolutely. We are seeing a little bit of a green candle on the chart here. We'll keep an eye on this. I think we might have to wait till tomorrow because honestly, when the market opens tomorrow, so here on the West Coast, it's going to be 5:25 a.m. when everything opens, and Comex is finally trading again, and I think that is when we could see another big smash down attempt from the banks that are all hurting and they needed to, basically get bailed out on Friday to the tune of $17 billion.
Yeah,
So
that was mind blowing to read that. I mean, that's so telling of what they're trying to do. They're manipulate and trying to put it down, but I don't think it's going to work.
yeah, yeah. Ultimately, it's all day to day stuff. So someone can exit a position and then right back to status quo. So, um, dude, tomorrow's going to be insane at the shop. I hope you're prepared. I mean, packing a lunch and all that. You guys are expecting a lot of
We'll see.
people,
I might
right?
have to do a smoothie or something.
This could
Oh
be
yeah,
this
I
could
mean,
be the most you guys have ever had as far as demand at the shop. It should be.
yeah, I mean, I've been at the shop. I mean, even though we were closed since Christmas Eve, but Harry and I we've been at the shop since Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just trying to catch up, and we've been closed to the public, but people have been coming to the door and trying to buy silver and trying to buy silver, and it's just like we're we're gonna be very busy tomorrow. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Yeah. I might. I still haven't decided. I might try and make it out there or not. Uh, Everyone who's watching, we got Adrian from Harry's Coin Shop on the phone right now. Really great guy, really great coin shop, and we are going to get Harry's take on all of this at some point next week. I'm not sure when the video will come out, but we still got about 6,000 people watching. Make sure you smash that thumbs up, help spread the word about silver. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. And are you going to have your wife make some cookies? Has she got anything coming out, Adrian? I know the holidays are
Oh
almost
yeah,
up, but
she's always cooking something up. She treats us real well at the shop. Always a very sweet person, and I do want to take a moment to say thank you to my wife. She's so supportive and has been there for me, for everything. And thank you.
yeah. Yeah, no, she's a great gal. I got a great wife too, and we both got some awesome kids. So it's going to be fun to teach them
Yeah,
about silver and watch them grow up and see how all this market unfolds and everything. I mean, I think, this decade, is just going to be absolutely bananas for silver and gold. And I think we're probably just getting started in this massive move. But we'll have to wait and see, right?
yeah, definitely. Yeah, and we're also lucky that we have supportive partners, that want us to, work in these things and invest in these things, and so that's why I say, thank you to our partners too.
Absolutely. In fact, I wouldn't be able to be live right now if my wife wasn't doing the chores and taking care of the kids. I didn't even expect to be live for like 4.5 hours, but
Hey, same here. I told my wife, hey, we're gonna go have dinner, and I'm like, yeah, do you mind if I jump on, with Silver Dragons on here? And she's like, are you kidding me? Go on. This is what you live for, It's like, all right, sounds good.
well, that
So
is
yeah, it's awesome.
that is one benefit. If you do make it out to Harry's Coin Shop in Beaverton, Oregon, you can get a cookie if you're early from Adrian's wife. She makes really good
Yeah,
baked goods.
they go fast. So, yeah. Tomorrow though, yeah, no, we don't have any tomorrow, but it's I gotta keep you guys guessing so you can come in.
Yeah, and any type of a premium on the cookies or no that
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll trade one cookie per the cookie to silver ratio will be 1 to 1. So
1 ounce of silver for every cookie.
yeah.
That sounds about right.
But,
Um, yeah,
yeah.
well, I think all eyes are going to be on silver price tomorrow. Even if it goes down, it's extremely bullish. What we saw tonight going up to 84 is insane. It's a number we've never seen before. We've never even seen $80 silver before, and we did get to experience it tonight. So that was fun. But I think, I think it could still come back up when the Asian markets are in full swing here. So we'll keep an eye on it. But any last thoughts, Adrian, here?
I would say, stack responsibly. Don't overspend. Don't overstretch yourself. But I still think we have some room going, and just take it day by day. And if you're gonna trade some silver for gold, do it little by little, kind of like we talked about. And whatever you see on the news or on the internet, take it with a grain of salt, and you know, think things through and sleep on it, and make your decisions well informed.
Yeah. Oh, and I know you probably got to go, but I want to ask you too. What do you think about premiums? Do you think they're going to go up on everything or what?
Oh, definitely. I mean, they already have. So, I would say, if you can get in tomorrow to your shop and pick up some silver before the premiums hit the mainstream, dealer market, I guess you could say, yeah, do that. But, again, just kind of compare, shop around a little bit, be a smart buyer. And again, I want to congratulate all the stackers that have been stacking. And I saw a couple of funny memes, I guess you can call them, where it's a $20 silver and the guy's standing with the silver and the wife's pointing at him. And then now that it's $80 silver, she's saying, "Oh, our silver." It used to be his silver, now it's our silver. So, so it's just funny. It's funny how things are. But yeah, it's very exciting times. And again, congratulations, and thank you to all your subscribers and your viewers too that support us and help us do this and allow us to do this. So thank you guys very much.
Yeah. Yeah, best community in the world.
Oh,
Um
100%.
yeah, no, they're awesome, and your guys' shop is awesome. I love going in there and doing videos and everything, and
No,
we we
thank
got
you.
we got a lot more videos coming next year for sure. We'll have definitely one before the year's out, but maybe we'll get a couple in. I'm not sure. But yeah,
Yeah, let's
stay
keep it going.
tuned. Yeah, keep it going. Yes, absolutely. All right, brother. Well, I'll let
Okay.
you get back to dinner and all that. But hey, seriously, a
Okay.
huge thank you for coming on.
Yeah, no, thank you guys, and again, appreciate all the supporters and subscribers. And guys, subscribe, please. Let's help Silver Dragons keep this going, and all the hard work that he puts into this. So thank you guys, and thank you, Silver Dragons.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah. All right. Well, so that was Adrian. So we had, wow, this has been a pretty great live stream. We had Yankee Stacking on, we had International Stacker, then we had Adrian over from Harry's Coin Shop, and he did say that the premiums are going up. So I would expect higher premiums across the board. Whether you're talking junks, I mean, I wonder if junk silver is going to get back up over a spot at some point. I don't know. We have seen a nice little recovery as some of the Asian markets are opening up here. Silver 75 up to 78. What do we got to get back to? 79, somewhere in there to be where it closed at. But again, I think a lot of people are just sort of wondering what's going to happen tomorrow. And the bottom line is, let me say this. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter what happens tomorrow. Silver could go up $10, it could go down $10, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it matters. I think at some point we're going to look back at silver and go, "Man, do you remember when we used to be able to get it for under $100 an ounce?" I mean, I honestly think it's gonna be in probably the not too far off future where we go, "Wow, silver at 100. Those are some crazy times." I mean, at one point, gold was $20 an ounce, and now we got gold $4,500 an ounce. So, someone out there is thinking, "Wow, I remember when gold was under 100. I remember when gold was under 1,000." So there you go. We are living in unprecedented times. And no, SD Bullion is not Silver Dragon's Bullion. It's Silver Doctor's. So if it goes down, if we have a nice dip tomorrow, I think I might pick up a little more silver. If not, I might trade some silver for gold. I don't know. I'm just going to have to play it by ear. I'll be watching. I'll be waiting. And I'll probably do a video tomorrow to update all of you on what's going on. I'm expecting fireworks. Either way, I would be extremely surprised. If I wake up tomorrow and silver is totally flat. If it's totally flat, I'll be like, that is unbelievable. If it's up $5 or down $5, I'll be like, all right, that makes sense. Anything other than that. See, people are saying now Shanghai's opening in 10 minutes. So now I feel, every time I feel like, all right, I should probably get off the live stream, people go, oh, well, maybe not yet. We haven't seen the fireworks yet. Oh, man. I hope you guys have had a fun time. It's been a fun live stream. I can't believe we have so many people watching. This is definitely got to be a record for my live streams, I think. I'm not sure, but we were up to like I think 8,700 people watching or something at one point, close to 9,000. What's my opinion on copper bullion? Okay. You guys want to get into copper for a sec? See if we can wait another 10 minutes and see what the markets do. We could get into copper. There's a few issues with copper. The number one issue with copper bullion is that copper takes up so much freaking space. Copper takes up an unbelievable amount of space if you want to stack any meaningful quantity of copper. The other problem is the premium. It's just like crazy premiums if you want to buy copper bullion. If you want to get copper, copper wire, copper pipe, like scrap copper, then premium's reasonable, right? It's usually like around spot, sometimes even under. Depends on where you get it. But copper takes up a lot of space. The other problem with copper, if we're talking like, bright copper, it will very quickly tarnish, which is not the end of the world. But that is something you need to look out for. And also, the thing is with copper, if you're stacking copper pennies, you're getting them for a penny. That's great because they're worth what, over 3 cents now? That's fantastic. Do that all day long. And are you going to be able to stack any meaningful amount of copper pennies going 1 penny at a time? Probably not. Can you still get them from the bank? I'm not sure. I think probably you can. Depends on the bank. I know they've outlawed the penny, but if they ever, make it legal to start melting those, which once they need the copper, they're going to make it legal. Canada did that. They did like a turn in your copper penny thing, and they melted them because they needed the copper. I think they'll probably do that at some point here in the U.S. I don't know if it's next year or 5 years down the road or 10 years. I don't know, but I think at some point they will. So I think, if you're doing copper pennies, whatever, that's fine. If you're buying copper bullion, probably not a good idea. And again, it just takes up so much space, which is why I do prefer silver. Now, a lot of people say silver takes up too much space. And they're right. If you have a lot of silver, you got $1 million in silver, that's a lot. That's a lot of ounces. It takes up, multiple safes, right? Maybe not so much anymore, but it used to. So that's why, a lot of people do prefer gold, and I get that. Gold is great if you want to throw it in your pocket, you're on the run, or not the run, but, you want to carry your wealth around with you. It's a lot easier to do with gold. Let's just say that. So we'll see what happens with copper. Do you guys remember what happened with nickel a few years back? I think it was in 2022, nickel 3x'd in like 3 days. And then, of course, it went back down, but what if we saw something like that with copper or with silver even? It could be pretty insane. I think the other thing, too, about copper is that it's just, where do you sell it? You know what I mean? It's not as liquid as silver and gold. With silver and gold, there's a market in it. Hey, thanks for the 20 spot, Dave. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the super chat. With gold and silver, if you want to buy gold and silver, you go down to the coin shop. If you want to sell gold and silver, you go down to the coin shop, or you can do it online. Copper, yeah, you could buy it there sometimes, maybe if they have it. A lot of times not. Usually you got to get it somewhere else. And then where do you sell your copper? You got to go down to the scrapper, right? The scrap yard. It's a base metal. It's not a precious metal. So I'm not trying to diss on copper too much. Like, I know you can get rid of it, but it's just a lot of weight to drive it down there, and you wait in line. It's just not the same, right? It's not the same. I like silver more. Silver's my favorite still right now. Hey, Terry, thank you for the 10 spot. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We got about 5 minutes till we have another one of the Asian markets open for silver trading. They've been leading the way in silver price. We're going to wait and see if we get a big pop. It is very possible that we will. And again, we've got under 5 minutes now to see what happens. Yeah, I will say, if you're getting full metal jackets, stacking a little brass, little copper that way, that's probably all right. No, nothing wrong with that. Hey, look, platinum's been going on a tear, and I did see somewhere, I don't know if this is true, that the price of platinum overseas in the East was at like $3,000 an ounce. I don't know if that's true or not. But that's pretty nuts if it was. And I think platinum probably is going to go a lot higher if that's the case. Because I think it ended at like 2,400. So we could see a massive spike in platinum. The other thing too, with the platinum is it's usually got a lot of a premium on it. Platinum, it's harder to work with. It's just the metal is more brittle. You got to get it hotter to melt it. It's got more of a premium. It's just harder to work with. And I don't even think platinum really has the nice shine that silver does. I think silver looks better if you want one of the gray metals, so but as far as platinum doing well this year, it's done extremely well. It's beat out gold. It's been higher priced than gold before in the past. It is at a new all-time high right now. I don't hate platinum. If I could only pick, platinum or some crypto or something, I'd probably go platinum. But when I have silver and gold, the monetary metals, it's like, why do you need anything else? So, all right. Let's see here. What amount of money do you guys sell? Okay, I have some 1989 maples. Would you upgrade them to silver eagles? Trade at a coin store? Do you think age of maples matter, or are all years equal? Thank you for the $5 super chat. Great question. I will say this. The rarest Bullion silver maple leaf is 1997. That year typically has a premium. Other than that, most of the other maples, people don't really care about. In fact, maybe even the 97 right now doesn't have that much of a premium because spot's been going up so much. But look, when it comes to maples, you want the newer ones. You want the 2018 and newer. You want the mint shield technology, no milk spots. So typically the older maples are actually worse. And I know you said you have 1989, but so that's unfortunate, I guess. But what was the name of the mining company? I'm not sure. I've done a few different mining videos in the past talking about individual miners. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, my friend. I think we maybe talked about like 10 this year or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, as far as the milk spots go on silver, that is something that's unique to silver. None of the other metals get that. The older maple leafs, you see a lot of milk spots, and they're just typically not as desirable. You can see them on the silver eagles. It's just part of the minting process where they get those, and it's kind of like a milky color. Copper is going to turn green. Silver can milk spot. Gold can even get what they call copper spots. It's kind of like a little reddish spot on gold, and it's typically because of the oil gets on it in the manufacturing process. So depending on the mint, you can see some discolorations in gold, even though gold will never tarnish. It's just sort of a minting error, or an unfortunate side effect of some of the minting process. But it's just on the surface. All right, we have 30 seconds until another one of the minor. What am I saying? Another one of the markets opens in the east. We'll see if we get a pop in silver price. We got a little bit of a countdown going on here. 10 seconds. And then at some point, we're going to have to shut this stream down. But while you guys are all still here, make sure you smash that subscribe for more updates on silver. I've been live now for almost 5 hours. And by the way, run 0 ads on this live stream. Completely ad-free. So you guys wouldn't get bombarded. Nothing I hate more than watching ads while someone's live. So, yeah, we're not doing it. We're not doing a 24-hour live stream. Keep it rolling all night. Hey, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. This may be a record for the longest, but I may have had one more live stream that was like 7 hours. I think 1 year, like 5 or 6 years, maybe 7 years ago, I did like a 7-hour live stream. But other than that, this is definitely my second longest live stream I've ever had. And you know, we're celebrating silver price. It's been doing some spectacular things, some really incredible things. We've never seen it go above $80. We did get to see that today. So we'll see if we get a little gap up here or not. It does appear to be moving at the moment. Nothing like when it first opened, though. Notice this. Went from 79 to 81 immediately. Kind of crazy to see that. Went as high as 84. This is extreme volatility, and this is kind of what I would expect with silver. I would expect nothing less than some extreme volatility. Down to 75. That's $9 swing down. Now we're back up to 77. Look, if it can move down $9, it can move up $9. All gaps must be filled. Oh gosh. Mind the gap, guys. Pokemon or silver as an investment? Oh my goodness. I like silver over Pokemon, although Pokemon is kind of going crazy at the moment. Hey, thanks so much for the $20 spot. Would you trade when the GSR is near 50? Silver for gold. Great question. Yeah, no, as I said before, I think I would probably do my first trade silver to gold. I don't mind doing a little bit of silver for some gold to dip my toe in. If with a GSR can get down to 50 to 1, I think yes, that is a good time. But I'm not bringing in monster boxes. I'm not bringing in a whole load of silver to trade for gold. I'm doing it a little bit at a time. So even if I do make a trade at a 50 to 1 GSR, or even 60 to 1 GSR, right? It's going to be a very small trade, something that I got no problem. 60 ounces of silver, that's fine. No sweat off my back. I'll trade that for an ounce of gold. But I'm not doing hundreds of ounces. I'm not doing thousands of ounces. You just kind of feel it out, see where it goes. And if you enjoyed it, if you like having the gold, maybe go back the next day and do it again, or maybe wait a week. And if the GSR keeps dropping, if it goes down to 30, you're going to be really happy you didn't bring in all your silver. If it goes down to 20, you'd be kicking yourself, right? What's the most viewers I ever had during a live stream? Hey, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It was earlier tonight. We had about 8,700, I think, at once. So we set a record for the most viewers ever in a live stream on this channel. We are in unprecedented times. People want to buy silver right now. The coin shops are getting flooded. The online dealers are getting flooded. And we'll see what happens to the price tomorrow. We did not get a big jump up in silver price yet, even with the Asian markets opening. So we're gonna have to ride this one out overnight. We'll see what happens tonight. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Keep an eye on silver price in the morning, especially when it opens here in the US. So again, it's 5:25 Eastern. Excuse me, 5:25 Western. If you live on the West Coast, Pacific time, 5:25 in the morning. That's when the U.S. market opens. Early, early, early. If you live on the East Coast, you get a sleep in, 8:25. Keep an eye on silver. We'll see what it does. But yeah, man, we're so close to 5 hours. I think we might have to shut this one down though, guys. It's been fun. It's been really, really fun. I enjoyed it. We'll have to do it again sometime. This was the live stream where we saw silver go to $80 an ounce for the first time ever. Okay, hold on. We got one more super chat. If you had $10K to buy silver tonight, would you, and what would you buy? Hey, great question. If I only had $10,000 to spend, I would not spend it all tonight. I would probably go just 1,000. Just do little tranches. That's always been my recommendation. Do a little bit next week. Even if silver's moving crazy, you got to buy some, right? So if I had 10,000, yes, I would buy a portion of that probably tonight. Maybe a portion of that tomorrow if we see a big dip tomorrow, although I do expect it would recover in the following days. If I had 100,000 to spend, then sure, maybe I would spend 10K tonight. Maybe that would be a little tranche. You don't really want to go over 10K though. This is something we don't talk about very much, but there are these thresholds for money laundering when you start sending all the paperwork to the IRS, the little red flag saying you're buying a bunch of silver, and it's at 10K. So I usually try and keep it under 10K though if you're making any purchases. Just a little heads up. Of course, you can spend more if you want. You could do whatever you want if you don't mind, sending all that info down there. It's got your name, address, social, all that stuff. No big deal. So anyway, hope that answers the question. I am going to be shutting it down. But truly, I appreciate all of you watching and hanging out with me. This has been super fun. We will do it again. Have a great night, everyone. I will try and get a video up tomorrow with whatever's going on, an update on all the news. Stay tuned for that. We could see some massive fireworks tomorrow. But we're going to be ending this one here. So have a great night, everyone. Again, smash that thumbs up on the way out. Don't forget to hit subscribe. And we'll do it again sometime. I'm going to be shutting down the stream here. Silver Dragons is out. Have a good